Yeah, hi. Hello. Hello, everybody. We're awake. Wow, grabbed about 90 minutes today, folks. 90 minutes sleep. That's a long sleep for true crime metrics. So, yeah, where were we? God, every day I think, hey, what video are we going to cover today? And then I start grabbing clips. I start to see the way to tell the story, lots of clips to bring us up to the main story, and I start downloading them and pulling them into the edit suite and then trying to cut them all up into pieces. I start at about maybe 6, so 2 o'clock Eastern, and it's always like long time. Anyway, we didn't quite get there, but we did find some good chapters together. We just didn't manage to get them all into a nice list, into a nice list. But what was our first chapter? Yeah, this is our first chapter. Don't worry, guys. We've got it covered. It's True Crime Metrics. We've got everything covered. Let's have a look at the history. Where was the history? Yeah, we're going to be having a look at Cathryn Mellender, Cat Mellender, and just the difference between her naivete and her carefree, good nature, charming, sweet, innocent self, pre-trial, awaiting trial, and then herself on the stand, and when all the innocence has just been taken out of her quickly. I mean, you could say, well, that's just a part of growing up. And you'd be right. But, she really had to do it quickly, forcefully, under pressure. I mean, it's like an emergency operation or something where they just have to pull out the tumor, and the tumor is innocence. First of all, though, let's have a look at Escape from Tarkov, because I wanted to know. Uh-oh. What is that? What is that noise? There's a fuzzy noise. Why? Oh, it's horrible. What is that? It's the phone. It's the cell phone. Okay. Well, we'll move you over there. Good. Yeah, I wanted to know what the hell Escape from Tarkov is and why it's so good. If anyone has it in the comments, I'd be interested to hear from you. Or if anyone has it in the house, even if it doesn't belong to you.
Парни, поторапливайтесь, туристы с комбината уже 5 дней как испарились. Движения нет. Затариваемся быстро, ищем схему выхода и валим, пока кто-то не заявился. Работаем.
I mean, am I crazy, or does this not just look like every other war, gun, fantasy, world game that I've ever seen? I mean, it doesn't look like anything special at all, and I don't even see a clue as to why it would be so addictive. But I have heard that it is particularly addictive. People that get into this and play it hardcore, it's like all they want to do. Right? They'll be in the supermarket buying all their instant noodles for the week, and they'll be like, I've got to get back to Tarkov. I've got to get in the game and play Tarkov right now. They'll be on a date with their girlfriend. Amazing that they have one. And then they'll be like, so can we cut this short because it's been an hour and a half since I played Tarkov and I've got to get back to the game. And for me, I don't know, this thing where I think it's called first-person shooter, where you just see the gun, you can't see the man or the character or whatever it is, your character. I don't like that. I liked that on GoldenEye on Nintendo 64. That was cool. But that was when I was 9.
Come on, clock's ticking. Take staff and go down the cellars. Exit somewhere there. Hurry.
Hey, look, there's a masculine voice that's talking to me in like a hurried tone. Ooh, I'm so immersed in world right now. I'm bathing in world, and I just love my masculine tone. I can see a nice bit of camouflage trousers there. Somebody's butt crack on the screen. Yes, I like this butt crack. Camo butt crack.
Hurry up, John. Wasting time. Okay, done. Gun down! Oh shit! I'm gonna kill you all! Bastard!
Okay, that's about enough of that. I mean, I have no idea what's going on. Nothing. No, this is the commercial, the advertisement, the promotion, right? No part of me right now wants to go out, buy a PS5 and this game and have a very Merry Christmas all by myself. No part of me wants to do that whatsoever. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm not cool enough to like video games. Okay. Let's go to the wiretaps. We had a nice bit from court earlier. Where was that? And we found the neighborhood cameras. This one. Yeah, what did Chandler Halderson? Oh my god, that's so loud. How do we turn that down? Let's turn that right down. Yeah, do let us know if there's any issues with the sound levels tonight, peeps. Okay, let's cue this up. So the first one is one of Chandler Halderson's neighbors. You know, on Chandler Halderson's last day of freedom, he thought it would be a good idea to go around all his different neighbors. I mean, you know, it's a residential neighborhood. There's, you know, houses and driveways. And of course, everybody has a Ring doorbell camera thing. So, yeah, he thought it'd be a good idea and go around and speak with all his neighbors and say, hi. Yeah, listen, my parents are missing and we've had the police called and, you know, we were just wondering if you had any surveillance, you know, that might show the road that they traveled on. And if we could have a look at whatever's been captured on your camera before it gets wiped, you know, it could give us a helpful clue. And all the neighbors are like, yeah, we'll check that right now. But of course, Chandler is captured on all of these doorbell cams. And it's so funny because even the way this guy walks is pathetic and suspicious. And it just gives me the creeps. I mean, again, I realize that he's probably been up, not sleeping for an entire week at this point. Because are you going to be having a good night's sleep? I mean, aside from the stress of getting caught, you have just cut off your parents' heads and watched them burn. I mean, every time you shut your eyes, when you're not fantasizing about being some kind of commando in Tarkov in game with a camo butt crack, you know, the next vision in your mind is a fiery dad head and a fiery mom head with all of the hair burnt off. So they just look, obviously the hair burns first, right? Now, his dad didn't have much hair anyway, but I think even if I saw my mother with a shaved head, like if my mother just went mad one afternoon and shaved her head and I saw that, that alone would give me a nightmare. You know, I'd be like, Mom, what have you done to your head? What the hell have you done to your head? Where is your hair? You know, that alone would give me a nightmare. Never mind it being singed and engulfed in flames. So I imagine he hasn't had much sleep. So can we give him a break? We're not giving him a break. He did this. Why should we give him a break? Anyway, the first neighbor he goes to is a retired cop, a detective of 23 years. And I think when that fact comes out, Chandler Halderson's like, man, this is the guy I do not want to be around or speak to. I must be showing signs. He's looking for signs. He sees clues in me.
Yes.
That's the guy. That's the neighbor, the ex-cop. Honey, can you get the gun? That kid, that weird kid from down the street, he's here. He's here. He's talking about that game again. Get the gun. I think something might be up. He says his parents are missing. I think something might be up. Get the gun. I hate this thing he does as well. He always rings the doorbell and then be sure to stand about 5 feet back from the door. Like, hey, I'm not in your space. I'm not here to be in your space or a threat. And I'm going to give you this little wave, this little Midwest wave over here. Totally not a threat. Look, I've got funky millennial blue shoes on. I'm wearing my swim team hoodie from high school. What is it, 2015 or something, 2014? He's like, yeah, I used to be captain of my swim club. He wears that hoodie. He still wears that hoodie. Why? I was saying this to someone last night. I was saying he wears that hoodie because that is the last time that he was respected, right? Okay, I get it that people wear their old high school club, whatever it is, your swim team or your football jersey or whatever it might be, but it's different with this guy, okay? It's just different with this guy. It means something different. Anyway, he comes over, a little wave, stand about 5 feet back from the door. Even the way he looks round just there, it's like he's going to burgle the house. And I know that this video is supposed to be about Cat tonight, folks, but that will become clear because our first video about Cat is going to be when she is being transported to the police station for the interview. She's transported with Chandler separately. They take them one in each car, and they also show Chandler's journey to the police station, and we're going to be looking at both of them just for contrast. So before we get to that contrast between Chandler and Kat, we're going to add a bit of extra contrast with what Chandler was doing that day, right? That last day of freedom. And this is what he was doing on that last day of freedom.
Hey, I'll meet you in the garage, okay?
Yeah, I'll meet you in the garage because, if I open the door here, I might feel pressured to say, hey, do you want to step inside? And I really don't want you in my house. So I'm going to meet you at the garage where it's much easier, and that's where I keep my weapons. I have a gun safe in the garage. So meet me at the garage, okay? Man, I really should have picked up a packet of sweets. Have I got any sweets? I need something sweet. Well, I'll just have to have an apple. That'll do. That'll be fine.
And so that's the Ring doorbell footage.
That is correct.
Okay. And the date on that Ring doorbell footage was July 8th, and the time appeared to be 8:37 a.m. Is that all correct?
That should be accurate, yes.
Yes. Okay. And this audio footage that we're about to hear in Exhibit 46, I assume that.
So the audio footage, you know, there was a little bit of video footage there, a little bit of audio from the Ring doorbell camera, but this guy, the retired detective, he had already picked up that something was up in the neighborhood, and he'd heard something. He's like, that doesn't sound right. Plus, we smelt that smell the other night, and there was that big fire the other night. I think something might be up. So he took it upon himself, outside of law enforcement, to record the conversation covertly with Chandler that he had with him in the garage. And that's what we're going to listen to right now. They've taken the liberty of putting closed caption subtitles on for the courtroom, and we will benefit from that also.
Occurred pretty much seconds after that Ring doorbell.
Yes.
I don't know if we've ever met. Well, that's what we did meet. I think we met once or twice when we first moved over there. I think we met. Sorry about what's going on.
What it is, but I was wondering if your door camera,
You would have it right, yeah.
does it pick up the road?
Yes, some it does.
Would you have any notifications from Friday morning, early, before 6:15?
We can check. That's not a problem. Is that before
That'd be great.
6:15?
Yeah, before 6:15, kind of since Thursday midnight.
Okay.
Any notifications?
Okay. My wife is the one that knows how to run that, so I'll have her pull it up on the computer. So Thursday night to Friday morning.
Yeah.
Okay. You doing okay over there? Anything I can do to help you out? Do you need help watching the dogs or anything?
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to leave my dogs with people.
I'm sorry, what was that?
My youngest dog was at a bad home before, so she's got to be under with me, my parents, or like there's my great aunt and uncle. The only people that she's okay being near.
Okay, well, if there's anything I can do to make life easier, I mean, I'm retired now, so I'm around. My wife's around a lot. She still works, but especially if it's like watching the dogs or anything, if there's anything I can do to make your life easier, I'll give you my phone number. Maybe you can call me.
Great.
Okay, ready? My name's Kevin.
Chandler Halderson just comes across so rude as well, you know. This guy's like bending over backwards to help watch the dogs, and Chandler's just like, yeah, great. What's that, Grandpa? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over my my need to be in game right now. I've had to take 15 minutes out of my gaming time to come and speak to you, so I don't have time to listen to your stories about being retired or watching my dogs or trying to help. Now, if we could speed it up, Grandpa. I'm only here so I can try and paint myself as innocent and maybe stay out of prison. And the only reason I need to do that is so that I can keep playing the game.
Yeah, and my phone number is 608-220-1203. Actually, let me get your number so I need to call you.
I'm amazed that they don't retract that. I mean, we could call this guy up right now and say, listen, this is True Crime Metrics, and we want to do an interview. right here.
Let me see if you can get a text.
That's my cell phone, yeah, so you can text it too.
We know you're retired, so you're not busy. Speak to us.
Oh, you can just text it to me. Okay, thank you.
Or you can just text to me, because you're young. You probably know what texting is.
Yeah, if there's anything, I mean, especially for my wife and I, as you probably saw, we have a puppy. We just got a puppy. We've always had dogs. Now we have a 13-week-old.
Seeing it.
He's got a 13-week-old. My God, that is brand baby new.
Covert, but if there's anything.
I bet it's adorable. He should post a picture of his puppy on Metrics Pets Discord. Hey, anyone with a pet out there who isn't on Discord, come and share your pet. Share your pet with the Metrics community on Discord. Link in the description, guys.
Thing I can do. I'm from, you know, where your dad is from the Valdez area. I grew up in that area.
Okay.
I grew up in 1948 in the Valdez area of Wisconsin. I remember your dad as a young boy. I used to watch him as a Cub Scout. Your dad would run by and I'd wave. That was many years ago.
He's 3 years younger than me, but we went to the same high school.
So you were with my Uncle Brett?
So this guy is 3 years older than Big Man Bart. Big Man Bart, I think, is 51. So this guy's retired at 54. Wow. That's young. Good for him.
Brett is 1 or 2 years older than me. So I don't know. I don't think I've ever talked to him. I know he used to be cross country, was he?
Yeah.
Was he a big runner back in, I think in high school he was a runner, I think. And I don't know if I've ever talked to him. I know what he looks like.
Yeah, back in high school, I think your dad, he used to be a runner. He was a Cub Scout first, and then he became a runner. But that was way back in 1972. This guy's really got the old timer thing down already, and he's retired at 54, and he's already speaking like a 78-year-old man. I remember way back in the Valdez area when your dad used to come around trick-or-treating.
Well, he is 1 or 2 years older than me, but
Of course, he was 1 or 2 years older than me, but your dad was only 7 years younger than me. Now everybody's younger than me.
You know, your family, how's your dad's family or Krista's family doing?
Haven't heard anything from my mom's family. They're kind of spread across the map. So
Spread across the map, like in the game. We looked at the map in the game, and everyone was spread across the map. The messenger took the hidden item and just spread it all across the map.
Do they know what's going on though?
no, I haven't talked to them before.
Okay.
I wouldn't know how to contact them.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to get in touch with my uncle. Really? So if your uncle, like, you know, if you really needed to get in touch with your uncle, like in an emergency, right? What would you do? I'm pretty sure you could make it happen, right? You might not have a phone number, but if you really needed to in an emergency, like he is in, I think you could make it happen, right? You could maybe go on that big thing called Facebook, you know?
Either my brother might know how to contact her brother. So I think he's met her.
No.
Yeah,
Brett
yeah.
also.
I'm hoping Brett can come because he'll be able to look through more things than the police are.
Yeah. Well, when Brett comes up here, if he comes up here, have him come over here. I mean, if there's anything I can do to help out with anything. I mean, I was a detective for 23 years with Madison Police Department.
Alarm bells. I don't want to hear the words detective, 23 years, or Madison Police Department together in the same sentence, ever. I just committed a double murder and left shitloads of evidence everywhere. Came up with an excuse as for my parents' whereabouts, which is so ridiculous that it would take a group of kindergarten students to figure it out.
So I work, that's kind of stuff.
Group of kindergarten students are like, no, this sounds like fiction.
I know Brett was a manager. He was a boss, but he should have a lot of experience.
A boss, like in the game, I had to beat the boss on the hardest level in the game yesterday, and he was spread all over the map.
But, and if you have Brett's phone number, I could easily call him up. If you want to give me Brett's phone number, I'll give him a phone call and just, tell him. And actually, I think text that to me also.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, send it to me. I've always wanted to meet him because I know he was a police officer for
Yeah.
years.
He was a police officer like me. I used to be a police officer, detective, homicide detective, 23 years in the game. Yeah, learned a good few things as a homicide detective, clues to look for, behavior analysis, it just became sort of second nature to me now after all that experience.
And I don't even know if he knows who I am, but when I met, your dad and Krista, he told me that Brett was a cop, and I knew that just he was in the military or something too, I remember.
Yeah, he was in the Army.
Yeah, I remember that also. But I'll have Lisa check the ring. I know the cops one of them came over and talked over here a little bit yesterday and asked if we saw anything, and it's like, no, not much. So.
It's too early. I haven't seen anyone up around that time anyways.
Do you, I read in the news release where the cabin is.
Sawyer Lake?
Sawyer Lake. Is that a cabin? Cabin. And they checked the cabin already up there?
I haven't heard what
I would
they
hope,
found.
I would hope they have the cops up there knocking on the door, checking in.
One of the 3 cops for the entire,
No, that's a lot. I don't even know where Sawyer County is actually.
it's not Sawyer County, it's just Sawyer Lake.
Sawyer Lake, okay, I've heard, okay.
County.
Lake, is that what it is?
Oh yeah,
that's what I heard.
I thought it was White Lake. Everyone says White Lake.
I heard of Langley, never went to get past Green Bay, I don't know much, so. But, I'll have Lisa.
And it's nowhere near Green Bay, I don't think. It's straight north of Madison.
Check, I'll text you one.
Let's go to the maps. Let's see what's spread across the map. Let's see if we can find the hidden item in the Google Maps.
She checks ring, so Thursday night into Friday morning.
Yeah.
Okay. And you keep me in mind for everything I'm telling you. If there's anything we can do to make your life easier, you need to reach out to us, okay?
I appreciate it.
Okay, what's your name again?
Chandler?
Chandler, okay. And do you have one brother?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, when your parents moved in there, I remember meeting 2 boys. Okay, what's your brother's name?
Mitchell.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if I've met either of these since.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
I can't even remember moving all the boxes in here. Yeah, actually,
How long have you been over there for?
5 years since I graduated high school and we moved just the summer after.
So what's weird is and I didn't know this until after you moved over here, but you used to live up off of West Mohawk Trail.
Yeah.
We did too, and I had no idea. I mean, and then we lived at 933 West Mohawk Trail, and then we moved to Mohican Pass up on top of the hill.
Oh, that's where my
Again, this is a conversation only old people have. They tell you their address from 30 years ago. We used to live at 933 Mohawk Trail. Our phone number was 617-5057. I was like, okay, can I come in for a biscuit? Because if you're going to be talking like this, I'm going to need a biscuit.
best friend is still there.
What was his name?
Nate
Hoffman?
Hoffman.
Yeah,
Nate Hoffman.
right across the street from the Hoffman.
We lived right across the street from the Hoffmans. The Hoffmans lived at 538 Mohawk Rise or whatever it was.
Where do they move to? Okay,
I lost touch when I moved to Plymouth.
so, and that's what your parents told me, that you moved away from that area and then moved to Plymouth and then moved back here then, right? But we lived, I don't know where your house was off of Mohawk, but we lived close and I had no idea. You know that. I remember your dad as a Cubs.
Hey, we've got a Tarkov head in the crowd. T-Talk. Is it Tarkov talk? Is all you like to talk about Tarkov? Tell us about Tarkov. You know, what is it? Because it just looks like a general war zone, run around with a gun and complete objectives and, strategy and work together as a team. I mean, what is the special thing about Tarkov that's like different from any other shoot 'em up game?
So I don't think I ever talked to him because he was younger than me. But I remember your dad and your uncle as Cub Scouts, yeah. And that's all I remember. I don't remember him much else. I know I never talked to your dad in high school. He was 3 years younger, but and your brother was older.
He was 3 years younger. Of course, your brother was 5 years younger. So they were Cub Scouts, and I'm so old that I remember your dad as a little boy.
I don't think I ever talked to him, but it's just how weird, what a small world. And then your mom went to school with my wife, LaFalle.
Yeah, it's a small world if you live in Wisconsin, you know. Everyone went to school with everyone's neighbor, and that's just how it is.
Like what a small world that is. So
It's crazy.
So, okay. Call me if you need anything. Okay. Okay.
If you could think of anything, or if you find
Just being just from my law enforcement background, the best thing you can be doing is being in constant contact with the detective that's assigned to.
And I think this is interesting. Is he saying this is real advice? Because this guy thinks Chandler did something, right? He's recording this conversation covertly. He's saying, yeah, come round to the garage. Meanwhile, as he goes through his own house, he's probably pulling up the voice recorder app on his phone. It's probably the first time he's ever used an app on his phone. He's feeling really with it, really young. Oh, is that what a message is? Is that messaging? Yeah, so he's now saying, yeah, best advice, you need to be in constant contact with the detective. Because he's probably, if he's not been told directly, he's probably picked up that the detectives are suspicious. He says that law enforcement have come around to speak to him already. I mean, this guy's 23-year veteran in the as a detective, you know. I mean, so he knows the signs, and he's probably feeling like he's been called back to the majors, right? He's back on the beat. he's using all his cop knowledge to zero in on the suspect. So he's telling Chandler to be in constant contact because he knows that that'll help the investigation, right?
Case. If I was you, I would be lighting this phone up. What's going on? Where are things at? You know, just being in constant contact. They're gonna. If they're doing their job the way I would be doing it, they already reached out wherever the Sawyer Lake is. They would have had the cops check in the area. You gave them the address where the cabin was? Okay. I can assure you that they're doing what they can on their end, but I would be calling that cop up, 2-3 times a day, saying, hey, what's going on? Or encouraging the cop to call you 2-3 times a day until, this is figured out. And I didn't know your parents real well. I talked to him. I knew your dad a little bit. I would say hi to him and we'd wave, but it's not like we were real close.
Yeah, and I saw him as a Cub Scout.
We just weren't, so, but that's about all you can really do. And I'm not a big social media person at all.
Well, there's a fucking surprise. I'm not a big social media person at all. I don't have an Insta. I don't have LinkedIn. I'm old. I'm retired.
Don't know much about it, but were your parents big in social media?
Oh, it's not helping finding him.
Okay, when was it, and your parents' workplaces have been contacted already?
Yep.
Okay.
I tried to contact my dad's, but his place is so locked down, it's hard to even talk to a real person.
No, and and the officers know where your parents work?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're doing trust me, they're doing what their jobs are, so that should all be covered. And then I would, just stay in contact with the cops. They're gonna probably ask for more information. If they have questions from you, answer the questions. Be in whatever you can do of assistance. Is your other brother, is it your older brother? Has he been, the officers talked to him?
Yeah, they went to his house.
Okay, that's good. That's really good. Does Krista have any relatives around here? No.
Just my dad. And I've contacted his side, aunt and uncle, his brother, his nieces.
Okay, good.
Can't. Oh, my grandparents. I'm pretty sure they're in the loop now too, but they haven't heard anything.
Sure.
So.
Okay. Just work with the detective as much as possible. Do you know who the detective is assigned?
It's on a card in my dining room.
It's Brian Chunk.
Once you call and ask him, are you the detective assigned, or do you mind if I continue calling you for updates? Because what's going to happen is yesterday I saw 3 squads here.
Yeah.
Okay, so not all 3 people are going to be assigned the case. 1 person gets assigned the case because the other 2, most of the time, they're patrol officers or detectives. They have other cases they have to work on, but 1 person will be assigned the case. Find out who that 1 person is, and that's who you're going to call. That's who you're going to communicate with. You don't want to communicate with 3 different people because you're going to get to run around because how these 3 people don't communicate with each other because they're all doing their own thing. You need that 1 person that's ahead of the case. So that's who you want to stay in contact with. But all you can do is wait, pray, hope for the best. Has this ever happened before? Anything like
Not like this long of not hearing from them. That's why I went to the police. So.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you did. I'm really glad you did.
So, yeah.
I'm really glad you did.
Yeah, I'm really glad you did. I'm really glad that you got all your statements on record because that's going to help with the conviction.
Did the police ask you, do they have passports? Did they ever
I don't know if they have passports with them. I can't get in our safe. I don't have the codes for safes.
Okay.
And that's where we keep them is
Okay.
safe.
Who keeps passports in a safe? You think people are coming to steal your passports? I mean, what the hell? You know where my passport is? On the dashboard. In full and open view. And I leave the windows open all the time.
That's the stuff that they're going to check. And the cops have a way of checking to see if they got on airplanes. There's a way of them doing that. So there's things they can be doing on their end that I'm sure they are because that's what they do. So okay. Keep me in mind though, if there's anything I can be doing to help out, especially with the dogs, just keep me in mind with that. We have no plans with this puppy. We have no plans till later this year, so we're not going anywhere with the puppy yet. Okay?
I appreciate it.
Good luck.
Thank
I'll
you.
drop you a text once my wife looks at the rain, okay?
Thank you.
Thanks. Good luck.
Well, then we go to his other neighbor. This is my favorite one. We get a big old Wisconsin wave on this. Hello, Mulberry Marshmallow Sunbeam. Hello. What is it? Hello, Moonbeam Sunflower Seed. Look at him. Look at him. Even walking up. It just something about his affect or his gait or something. I just hate the way he moves. It's like... Look at that wave. He's doing that wave to show that he's harmless or friendly, or, I mean, he might as well be waving a white flag, but it just comes across as creepy. Hello, Moonbeam Sunballow Marshmallow. I was surprised to see how short Chandler is as well. There's a bit where he's getting out of a cop car next to a cop, and the cop is obviously not tall. You can just tell from the proportion of his build, and Chandler is like bags shorter than him.
Hi, my name is Chandler Halderson. I live just down the road.
Oh, yeah.
You're the one who calls the police.
Yeah.
I was told you the fancy security system. I was wondering if you were able to capture the road or my house.
The police actually came and downloaded everything they have. But it's actually my sister's house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they were here, I think, till like 9 o'clock last night and downloaded all the video she's got. So we're hoping that...
Yeah, did it capture anything on...
Yeah, what does it show? Because that's the other thing, right? He doesn't know if the cameras have captured the big fire he had or any clues that lead back to him. He's certain that it's not going to show his parents leaving the house, right? Because they never did. But he's looking if there's any information that the cops have already got against him as well. So what does the camera show? Doesn't show a big fire or anything like that in the middle of a hot Wisconsin July, does it? Does it?
We don't know. We don't know. They just took a copy of everything, and so we're hoping...
Widening the lens.
Yeah, and it's all...
Be able to get it.
Yeah, and it's all HD. And...
No, he's a photography expert. Yes, I see the range of vision is casting off towards the main street here. Looks like it has a little bit of night vision. I recognize that because I have night vision goggles in my game. Honey, will you get the gun? That weird kid, he's here. He's talking about his night vision goggles in-game. Get the gun.
And then I think there's one...
Especially in the dark, it looks like it has a little bit of night vision.
Yeah, and there's one on the corner of the garage, too. I don't know if that one quite goes that direction.
What does that mean, a little bit of night vision? I mean, how do you tell that? Is it, I mean... Yes, this camera, it looks like it has a little bit of night vision. Maybe not too much, but just enough to capture evidence.
But
Maybe see this road and take different.
yeah, so hopefully, I mean, we give them everything.
Man, I can tell that this house owner is house proud. Look, we've got some stone wall, faux stone cladding down here. Freshly painted. It looks like a shade of blue. You know, if you're going to paint your whole house in a shade of blue, you're going to invest in good quality paint, right? I mean, that probably cost 20 grand. At least. Put our roses to bed down here.
That we had, so we're hoping
And this is their driveway, isn't it? That is a huge driveway. They must be doing well for themselves.
they find something on there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, the birds are chirping, Carrie. They're all saying, it was him. Keep an eye on him. We know. Birds never sleep, and we saw everything. We were with Taco up in Broward, and we saw everything.
No further questions.
Cross-examination.
No further
None,
questions.
thank you.
May this witness be excused and released.
Yes.
Yes. No, thank you. No questions, thank you. We don't have any witnesses to call, and we're not going to cross-examine a single one of the state's witnesses because we have no case. We have nothing. We can't say anything. We're only here because we're public defenders. We've been assigned this case, and Chandler, for some reason, has demanded that this go to trial. It's a defenseless crime. There's nothing we can say. We're just going to have to go through the motions with y'all for like 2 solid weeks. I think it was a reasonably long trial. Anyway, we should really get to the subject of tonight's video, guys. But before we do, let's go to the wiretaps. We have another announcement to make on our coffee channel. Look at our wonderful coffee channel. Yes, what is the announcement today? Well, we've got an update for our leaderboard. It's all new things on the leaderboard now, you see. Amanda Chapman has steamrolled her way to position 2 on the leaderboard with another generous donation of 25 cups of coffee. Thank you so much, Amanda. You are now position 2, baby. Riding Shotgun still holding fort at position 3 with, of course, in the middle, top of the table, able to persuade all, our very own homegrown bird of peace, Spacey Dove. Still keeping your crown, Spacey. Well done. You are top supporter on the True Crime Metrics coffee community. But now you're cozying up to Amanda Chapman at position 2. And with the wonderful, superb, fantastic Riding Shotgun. Still riding up front with a big old gun in position 3. It's a shame that they only show 3 tables, because I know that the wonderful, lovely Leslie is still, strong on position 4. Yeah. I should build a leaderboard for the website that's got everybody on it, but that'll have to come a little later. Thank you so much, Amanda. And that is just incredible. And we couldn't thank you more. And we really appreciate the support and everything like that. So thank you. And congratulations on your new position at position 2. You could always try and get to number 1. I don't make the rules. I just give the announcements. But there you go. Thank you so much, Amanda. And if anyone else would like to support the channel, head on over to buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics, where you can support the channel, or just sign up as a member, or check out, we've got our wonderful memberships: Addicted, Obsessed, Possessed, and Life Without Parole, lifetime access to the True Crime Metrics coffee membership. Yeah, I think that's how Spacey Dove got up there and stayed up there. Congratulations, Spacey Dove, for becoming a lifetime member of True Crime Metrics Coffee Club. Loads of other links in the description as well. Patreon, merch, wonderful merch shop, merch.truecrimemetrics, and all of our social networks: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Discord, and or you can support the channel on YouTube with super stickers, super chats, or super thanks if you're watching later on demand. Okay, what are we doing next? We're doing the ride to the police station. That's what we're doing. So Chandler Halderson's been at home. You know, you can still see he's still wearing the same clothes that he had on in those doorbell camera videos. So this is the same day, the 8th of July, 2022. And the cops have come round after they found his, I think it's after that they went to Cress's house, the partner of Dulce, the mother of Kat, right? Sorry. Kat's mother's partner's house, the hobby farm. That's where they found Bart's torso. And I think that happened just before they went and got Chandler. But they didn't say to Chandler, hey, you're under arrest. You need to come down and we're charging you with murder. They said, listen, something's happened and we've got to tell you about it. And you need to come down with us to the station right now. A bit like General Isom storming into the Mosaic restaurant in Tallahassee, finding Wendy Adelson and saying, listen, you need to come with me. I mean, has that ever happened to anyone? I think it's rare, right? That doesn't normally happen to people. But that's what happened here. And it's kind of funny because Chandler already suspects, like, shit, they think it was me. I'm in big trouble now. But they're being, like, nondescript about it. So they're really creating anxiety. And it's hard not to think that they're doing that to have a bit of fun with him. And they're taking them in separate cars. They're seating them in the back of the police station, taking the phone, saying, well, listen, this isn't because you're in trouble. This is just standard. Anytime someone's in the back of my car, we take the phone. It's just standard. But of course, they're doing it so that he can't text anyone and arrange a story because, you know, they want to get him into custody. They know that they're going to arrest him later because they've found the evidence, but they're bringing him in for a statement. And if they arrest him, he'll probably lawyer up instantly and make no statement. So it's not like they need one, but they do want to get that statement. So that's what's going on here.
Yeah. Could you please tell me something?
Please tell me something. Please tell me I'm not a suspect.
I honestly don't know anything.
And this cop's really funny. He's like, yeah, listen, I don't know anything. If I wasn't at this job, I'd be back at the office sweeping up. I'm a nothing, nobody cop, and they don't tell me nothing. And clearly he knows everything. He knows what his assignment is in this role. They've planned this all out. Even the person that brings Chandler Halderson into the interrogation room, who sits him down really nicely and says, oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. You know, it's all arranged. It's all totally arranged.
Is that any? Do you think they're okay that they're doing this?
Yeah, I haven't heard anything. I was out here earlier walking around doing the canvassing stuff, and that's basically what I've been doing.
All my cell phone's on your dash. Don't let that slide and hit you when you're driving.
Put that. I want to make sure I give that to you when we get there. So.
What are they up to?
What are they up to? What are they up to? Imagine that. Imagine they're pulling away, going downtown to the police station, and the last thing he sees is a team going into his house to search.
Officer.
Yeah.
What are they up to?
I didn't hear that.
What are they up to?
My guess.
And that choice of words, what are they up to? It's so, it just has an air of adversary about it. Like, them, what are they up to? I'm suspicious of them, which is ironic because all the suspicion should be on him. What are they up to? They're snooping around. What are they doing? What are they up to, officer?
So they want to just ask more follow-up questions and stuff?
No, they went into the house.
No, they didn't go into the house.
They just went behind it.
They went behind the house. The cop's just like, anytime Chandler has a question, the cop's like, well, we'll find out what that's about. They don't tell me nothing. I mean, if it were me, I'd find a way to get answers, I think. I'd be like, listen, stop the fucking car. Tell me what's going on immediately. It's like Wendy Adelson when Isom burst into the restaurant. You're coming with me. I'd be like, oh, really? I'm coming with you, am I? Well, there's your badge. There's your car. Now you tell me what the fuck is going on. Where are my kids? I'm not going anywhere unless you arrest me or tell me what's going on. So spill it, Isom. Same here with Chandler Halderson. Oh, you want me to come downtown because something's happened? You can tell me here. Sit down. You want a lemonade? I'll get you a lemonade. Tell me what's going on. They just went behind the house. Okay, this goes on for ages with Chandler. Even the way he sits. Look at the way he sits. He does not sit like man. He sits like this weird. Look at him. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. Grant Armado as well, just totally juvenile posture, If there's something I can't stand, it's juvenile posture, apparently. And I never knew that bothered me before I started looking at these guys. Sit up straight, you fucking lounging around. Yeah, Marianne. Chandler's a real piece of crap, but he's also remarkably stupid. I mean, what was his end game here? His end game must have been, well, they'll never think it was me because I'm young and I love my parents and we don't have any, they'll never believe that I was capable of it. And it's like, well, it's going to take one sniffer dog to come in here and indicate all over your house. It's going to take one phone call to a doctor and say, have you told this kid that he needs a colostomy bag? It's going to take one phone call to Madison College to learn that you haven't got a degree. Then we're going to go over Bart's emails. And then we're going to see like all of his suspicion about you lying to them and not really having a job and not really going down to Florida to work with Elon Musk and blah, blah, blah. It's the easiest case in history to solve, Chandler. What was your end game? You're an idiot.
Anything new on the radio?
No, that's just general stuff going on.
Yeah, that's just general stuff, general crime stuff, you know. Anything new on the radio? I need to ask a question now that fits with the image that I'm trying to create. So, anything new on the radio? I think his defense, Carrie, was that the defense in closing argument made a big thing of, do you know what happened to Bart and Krista? Do you know exactly what happened? Or are you going to be wishing that someone would burst into the courtroom with a videotape of what happened? Because if you're back there in the deliberation rooms wishing for that person to come in with a videotape and show you what happened, what really happened, you have reasons to doubt. And it's like, all right, well, if we want to know what happened, there is a person in this room that knows what happened. His name is Chandler Halderson, and he's sitting right there. He had the opportunity to come onto the witness stand and tell us all what happened, and we would then be able to say whether or not we believed him. He hasn't done that. He just stayed silent the whole time with a blank, psycho, expressionless, emotionless face, you know, covered with a COVID mask. I bet he loved that COVID mask. You know, just hiding behind your mask, literally and figuratively.
Why do they have my girlfriend too?
I don't know. I never read that. Is that right there?
Yeah.
Why do they have my girlfriend too? She's evidence, Chandler. We're going to bring her downtown and put her in an evidence bag.
Why are we separate as well?
Oh, we always transport separate vehicles.
Yeah, standard procedure. We always transport separate vehicles. Well, I don't think that they do. You know, they're the cops. They'll let you smoke in the interrogation room if you need to, and it helps their aim.
On my phone? Can I make some plans with the dogs? Is that not allowed?
Yeah, when we get
My phone? Where's my phone? Buddy, you're never going to see that phone again. Okay? Actually, they will give it to you to hold in the interrogation room, but that's the last time you're going to see your phone. Hey, Chandler, it's the last time you're going to see a dashboard in a car. I bet you never thought you'd miss a dashboard, huh? Dashboards are taken for granted all over the world every day, and you never realize when you're just about to face a life sentence how much you're going to miss the simple thing like looking at a dashboard.
get down there, sure you can talk to them. I think, do they normally eat at 6?
I just need someone to do something for my dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Do the dogs normally eat at 6? Yeah. Yeah. If it gets to 6:05, they're not going to be happy.
Is your brother Mitch?
He's at the cabin. He's going to go search it. I found some keys are for him.
Oh, okay. You said you found keys for him?
Yeah, some keys, yeah.
Even that's just a total dick move, isn't it? He knows that there's nothing to find at the cabin. He sent his brother Mitch 3-hour drive north to go and search the cabin. You know, all the way up there, he's hoping for some sign. I mean, that's just fucking with someone's head, right? Let alone the waste of time. And I think it's said at some point or other that, you know, Mitch, obviously he has a license, but he's never done a long drive. He's driven to his house, to work, to the gas station, but, you know, 10, 20 minutes. He's like nervous to drive that far on presumably country roads or whatever. So that's an added stress factor. And Chandler Halderson's like, yeah, no, I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I think I have a spare key. Let me get you the key and you can take a drive up to the cabin for 6 hours.
So we should be able to get in there, at least check if the boats are there.
Welcome back, LRM and Angie Waller. Good to see you guys. Rome Picks. Nice to see you too. Just catching up with these comments, guys. Welcome to everybody in the chat. Welcome.
But yeah, we have in the shed. Is there anything you can tell me that you're allowed to say?
Honestly, I don't have the same information as the other detectives. Sometimes they just give us an assignment, and today my assignment was to go and just kind of knock on your neighbor's doors and check with them to see if they've seen or heard anything. So that's what we've been doing most of the day.
It's freaking me out. Any neighbors see you?
Of course, he's got his stupid big Yeti cup. I hate that guy's cup. I hate that cup so much. I want to run it down with my car.
Hear anything today that you met with?
Most of them said your parents were pretty quiet. But they didn't really know. Did you guys weren't real social with a lot of neighbors, or?
No, not really. Just the neighbors.
Yeah, like next door and stuff. It was quite a competition.
Amy, it was Mitch's fiance that gave a victim impact statement, sort of on behalf of. She was sort of speaking for them in a way, I think, and it was very harsh. I mean, rightfully harsh, but it was, there was no forgiveness in it. It was like, listen, do not let this guy out of prison. How are we ever supposed to feel safe? Look what he did. Look what he did. Do not let this guy out. Even in 50 years, do not let this guy out. Pleading the judge. So that was from the fiance of Mitch. I don't think Mitch gave his independent victim impact statement, but it was kind of thrown in with hers. And Mitch on the stand is like, it's kind of strange to watch because I think he was still in shock. I mean, the trial was only 7 months after the event. There was definitely some anger coming through, but it seemed like it hadn't really completely sunk in yet, and I can understand that.
Yeah. Hopefully someone can come by and cut the grass. I know it's freaking people out in long grass. It's a bad sign.
Hopefully somebody can come by and cut the grass. But why don't you cut the grass, buddy? Or is that going to take 30 minutes away from game time? dick. What a dick. I think there should be a video game where you have to cut the grass, you know, do a really good job on the yard, you know, and it could be, you could have different levels for season, you know, raking leaves in the fall season, maybe, you know, shedding the snow off the roofs in the winter, you know, planting bulbs in the spring. And I think that'd be great. You see, I'd enjoy that. I'm all for gun blazing war explosion games, but you know, aren't there enough of those? I'd like to see more gardening games. Okay, how can we make that happen? Somebody needs to speak to what's that company that makes games? EA Sports or Rockstar. That's the big one, isn't it? Speak to Rockstar. Gardening games. Okay. Gardener's World 2025. That's the game for next summer.
Yeah, the grass, especially because he does it so often.
Pinto Peabody, hello. Good to see you, Pinto.
What is incident updated?
Those are just when calls.
That's
So
for
when they
you.
get people calls, they
I think we missed the bit where the cop in the front says really quietly, yeah, I'm en route with the subject, and Chandler Halderson mishears him and says, did you just call me a suspect? The cop in front's like, no, I said subject. Chandler's like, oh, shit, I just really revealed how guilty I feel. Okay, let's go forward. Let's move. We're moving forward, guys, to Cat.
So we get a list of everybody like throughout the whole county.
Okay, this is Cat's car. Totally different vibe. Real innocent vibe.
No. I give lots of rides. I'm a community deputy, so we
Is that Chandler there? No, that's a cop.
give lots of rides.
Am I allowed to take a photo of me back here or no?
I don't know. Why don't you not? You just, I think they would frown at me.
Okay, I don't want to get you in trouble, Lisa.
I know. I get in enough trouble.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Can I text my brother, because I told him that I'm
for sure
going downtown and my mom's gonna cry.
Just it's the public safety building.
Okay.
So that's just where their offices are, and I think they want to run some things past you guys. I don't know. They didn't tell me anything.
Also, I missed a call. May I call someone or no?
What's that?
I missed a call from the brother.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Sorry.
No, that's no problem. Hello.
Mitch?
So they do take her phone off her in a minute, but when this first started, I was like, well, she gets to keep her phone. Psych.
Hey, it's Kat.
Yeah. Yep, I'll check on it.
No, they're taking me for questioning too. They just put us in separate cars. I think Chandler might have locked the front door. Okay, should I ask if they can make sure the garage door is unlocked, or?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so what? Okay, hi, someone's coming to take care of the dogs. Is there any chance that you could make sure the inside garage door is unlocked? They gave them the code.
Yeah, how did he get this girl? Well, he got this girl by manipulating her, Amy. He said that his previous girlfriend, who was a friend of Kat's, was manipulative, and every time that Chandler would try and leave her, she would threaten to take her own life. And then Chandler got with Kat, and then Chandler cheated on Kat, and Kat said, okay, I'll forgive you, but you're sharing your Snapchat location with me forever. I want full and open access to your Snapchat location, buddy. Otherwise, no dice, buddy. So that's how she saw him down by the Wisconsin River getting rid of his mother's legs on the Snapchat location, which later came in as evidence, and that's where they found the legs, right? So I bet he really wishes he didn't cheat on her because they'd have never found the legs.
Chandler gives you the house key.
When is that going to be?
Eventually. I think the person might be driving over now. I don't know, but
I don't know if they're going to.
Okay.
Is Chandler going to want us to have the key? What do the dogs need?
They just get really bad anxiety if they're.
I've thought that before, Carrie, that Chandler Halderson and Ezra McCandless should have just gotten together. They could torment each other and be just psycho together.
By themselves for too long.
Can we release them to them?
To the people?
Yeah.
They give them to them to take with them away from the house.
They don't do well in cars. I think we're just gonna have to guess that the garage door is unlocked, Mitch.
Can they go to Mitch's house?
Huh?
Can they go to Mitch's?
Mitch is driving up to the cabin, I think.
Is there a neighbor nearby that can just walk them to their house and hang out, or?
Rizzo, she can't do that.
Okay. All right. We'll figure something out with Chandler.
Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry. Do you mind hanging up? And we just want your phone to be away from you during the transport. That's what we do regularly. Just we're not going to look at it. We're not going to do anything. It's going to sit on the dash up there.
Okay.
That's okay.
Hey, Mitch, I gotta let you go.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye. Catch that, Lisa?
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, don't be examining it, but just hang on to it and deliver it once you guys get uptown. Okay.
Thank you.
So that's the deal. You're not under arrest. You're not detained. We just want to talk and get some crap out as soon as we can. I do not know what's going on downtown. And then hopefully you guys go out for dinner tonight.
Okay.
Okay? Because I thought that was the plan. Okay. All right. You guys are going for dinner, whatever.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
All right. Thanks for your help. Yay. Okay. Thank you.
They're going for dinner, like in a restaurant? Like, what? Is that what you do when your parents are missing and there's cops everywhere? I mean, you gotta eat. Surely you just get a burger or something from McDonald's, and take it home, and then continue looking for your parents. You're not going to go and sit in a restaurant. Yes, we'd like a table for two. May we see your wine list?
Thank you. All right, your seatbelt on?
Yes.
All right.
Oh my God, you can see me?
I can only see you.
Yeah.
That's so if he has a seizure or whatever.
Oh,
Usually it's for people in custody and handcuffs, but anytime someone's in my car, I have to have them on.
Okay.
Car?
And then I just have to call out my mileage.
I'm gonna put my purse on the other side. I look bald.
Not all of those neighbors were oblivious, though, T-Talk. Some of them were like, no, that was really weird. He's weird. I think it was him. I think he did something. Get the gun. Oh, yeah, I bet it's so bothering Chandler, Amy, that he's in prison and can't play video games. He's just like, oh, I need to hear that the menu screen music, you know. I need to have that stimulation. I need the stimulation, you know. My God. Get another beautiful shot of the land of opportunity over here, Soap. Don't you wish you lived here, Soap? Look at it. We could be free there, Soap.
Lisa, I'm not
It's the land of milk and honey.
gonna lie. If you hear me burping, I have a very sensitive stomach. If I throw up, I will try not to throw up. Like when I was talking to Detective Liz yesterday, I was stomach acid all up in my mouth. So forewarning, if I start like, huh?
You have GERD?
I think it was like reflux acid when I was a child, but it only like flares up when I get too emotional.
Oh.
So if you hear it, I'm fine.
I had asthma.
She's such a sweetheart. She gets on with everybody, right? She's just happy-go-lucky. She's only 20 at this time, guys. She's about to turn 21 in August. She's a Leo. We found that out today.
Oh.
It clears up. I get it.
Yeah, my brother also has asthma.
Are you from around here?
Yeah, I'm from Madison, you know, born at St. Mary's Hospital.
My baby is born at St. Mary's.
Yeah, what year?
2000.
Really? I'm 0803 2000.
When is it?
August 3rd, 2000.
Oh.
Yeah, my mom used to work at St. Mary's around the time she was giving birth, I think.
Was she a nurse?
CNA.
Oh.
What is a CNA?
And then where did you go to high school?
I went to La Follette, you know, Lancers for life.
Lancers for life. What's the high school?
Did you go to high school?
I went to La Follette, you know.
Oh, Follett. I'm going to look that up.
Lancers for life. And then I work for UW Health as a pharmacy technician.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, your boyfriend told me that. We used to hire pharmacy techs at the jail all the time to pass out medication.
Really?
That was like a good starting point.
Mm-hmm.
Going to pharmacy program.
Yeah, I want to be a pharmacist.
Awesome. Oh my gosh, good for you.
Yeah, my grandpa used to work for the sheriff's department.
Oh, your grandpa?
Yeah, John Vandenter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, on my dad's side.
How would people spell O'Follett in Wisconsin as a high school? Lancers for life, O'Follett.
Grandpa used to work for the sheriff's department.
Oh, your grandpa?
Yeah, John Vandenter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Certified nursing assistant. Thank you, Lego. And welcome, Lego. Good to see you, Lego.
My dad's side.
And he's passed, right?
My father?
Your grandpa?
No, he's still around.
He is?
John Vandenter and Maureen Vandenter. Yeah, the Vandenters.
Yes. He retired right before I started. But I hear his name all the time.
La Follett's. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, Grandpa John, he's gonna kill me. Even just saying, so I talked to a cop, he'd be like, what'd you do?
So what are they doing now?
You know, they're retired. They sold the big house that they had. They're in one of those like condo duplexes. Yeah, my brother and I were helping them move some stuff because Grandpa has a heart murmur, so it's a little harder on him.
Robert M. La Follette. Okay. Who's that? Wow, we're going to learn so much tonight, guys.
Yeah, he got heart surgery, so it's a little better. But, you know, just have to help around while we can during COVID, you know?
I'm sorry, that is just awesome because, like, yeah, I've heard his name a lot. And then just to have you be his granddaughter.
I'd like to say I'm his favorite granddaughter, but I'm not sure after this. But yeah, he in their basement they have like his hat, his like photo, one of those like brown and white type of ones because it was from so long ago.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Yeah, he's like in his 70s, I believe, 70 something.
What did your grandma do?
My grandma, she was a nurse practitioner, and they were both volunteer EMTs, and she was also a Commodore for the Coast Guard.
What?
Yeah, higher rank than my grandpa.
You had like everybody's like having all these successful Christian leaders. Let me get you guys. Now, 351. There was an accident. It was really backed up earlier today, so I think I'm just going to take this route.
I hope they're okay.
So your grandma was in the medical field. Mm-hmm. You were in the medical field. Your mom was. Mm-hmm. Your dad was in law enforcement. What did your dad do?
My dad, he was in the military.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And my oldest brother was in the reserves and now is a cop in St. Louis.
Wow. Mm-hmm. And what do you say he does now?
My brother?
Yeah.
He's a cop in St. Louis.
Holy moly.
Just graduated from the program in March.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what? When you talk to him, you tell him I say he's a brave man and thank you for what he does.
That's who I was texting. I'm like, I can't call mom now. I'm going downtown. Don't tell her. Yeah.
Yeah, see, Lewis ain't no joke.
No, he said he had like a weapon pulled on him the other day, and like he had to take his partner to the hospital because he got shot.
How old is he?
His partner?
Your brother.
Oh, he's 32 in October.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. He got into the game a little late.
So Robert M. LaFollette was elected to 3 terms as governor beginning in 1900. One of his key accomplishments was the Wisconsin Idea, which involved used expert help from the state university to prepare legislation and administer regulatory agencies. Well, if that doesn't spell life of the party, I don't know what does. In 1905, a Wisconsin seat in the U.S. Senate fell vacant, and LaFollette resigned the governorship and was elected by the state legislature to fill the vacancy, serving in the Senate for the next 2 decades. A serious contender for the Republican presidential nomination in 1912, he remained overshadowed by Teddy Roosevelt, who provoked a storm of controversy in Wisconsin with his opposition to World War I. In 1924, he ran for president as an independent candidate, winning only Wisconsin's electoral votes. He died in Washington, D.C. shortly before his 17th birthday. 70th. Wow, he did all that at 16? 70th birthday. Wow, what a man. There he is. LaFollette, the man.
But he does CrossFit for recreation, so he's pretty buff.
Yeah, CrossFit is going on in 2 weeks here in Madison. Mm-hmm. And they have the most buff human beings I've ever seen.
The CrossFit Games, they love watching the documentaries on them because both my brothers do it. And they both compete, but they're not that high level.
A lot of Germans, a lot of people from...
I have no idea what she saw in him, Lego person. What did Kat see in... I guess she... she's still really young, right? It's all about having trips to the thrift store and going swimming in the river. Maybe there's just not much beyond that she's looking for. It's just companionship at that age, right? And she liked his parents. They were nice to her. It probably just felt like a safe, fun thing. I don't know. But they were thinking of a future together. I know that's common and it doesn't really normally work out that way, but yeah, it was a serious relationship. They were 2 years in, almost, I think.
All over the world.
It's difficult to know what anyone would think of Chandler. I mean, how he comes across in those doorbell videos, that's him. That really is him. He talks like that. He walks like that. He has that stupid, gormless expression on his face all day. He complains. He's a sympathy milker. It's all poor me, this and that. You know, the only interesting things that he has to say are things that he's completely made up, that Elon Musk wants to hire him. I mean, don't forget that. She believed all that. She thought he was this really dynamic, go-getting, intelligent, you know, business doing well and everything like that. She was fooled. So what she thought of him, the person that she knew didn't exist. It only existed in her mind. So who knows how she painted that picture.
Yeah, the Sigmund's daughter, I forget her first name, but she's really...
And that's part of the subject of today's video, guys, because aside from the horror tragedy of this young girl going through all this shit, what's really sad about it is that she has to face that she was completely fooled and duped and taken in on many levels may feel like a fucking idiot. But, you know, he fooled a lot of people somehow. Because people just don't expect someone to lie as much as he did. It really says more about him than it does about the people that he fooled. The people that he fooled aren't stupid. They're just not aware, because they haven't had the exposure, that people would actually go to those lengths to lie and create a life that doesn't exist. Who does that? You know, we're all really lucky. Probably no one in this chat has ever met someone who's Chandler Halderson's level of pathological bullshit. You know, it's rare. It's rare that someone goes to these lengths. I'm sure we all look at these people that lie and we think, oh, yeah. I've known people like that in my life, those fuckers, those fucking lying fuckers, you know, but I doubt that it was to this extent. You know, this is high level. This is rare.
Strong. Like, always Sigmund's daughter. She's really good if you watch any of the documentaries.
I always have to work it, and I always feel like, yeah, I'm old, I'm chunky, and I wear a vest and long pants, and I have to walk among all these fits, you know, and you're like, oh no.
It's never too late to start.
I know, right? I do power lift, I do all that stuff.
Okay.
But, yeah, when it comes to, like, some of that crazy stuff.
Oh, sandbag throwing? Yeah. Could never.
Like, you pick heavy things up and set down.
Mm-hmm.
I always yell it.
But that's still a talent, though.
Like 20 minutes on the treadmill and I'm done.
Hey, thanks so much, Amy and Mary Bartlett, for the coffees over on buymeacoffee.com. Very appreciated, guys. Great way to support the channel on True Crime Metrics. buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics.
I'm like on the Stairmaster for 5 minutes and I call it a day.
Okay, it goes on like this.
100% border collie because they thought she might have some feral in her, but she doesn't.
Closest to me.
The old one.
And she loves dogs. She loves animals. You know.
The bigger, she's bigger, like that longer hair.
Oh, the one that was just staring at you guys. That's Izzy. She's 15. Mm-hmm.
She was beautiful.
Yeah, she's like, you know, 15, so she's losing her hearing, but she still loves to play. They both play frisbee. So if you say Rizzo's turn, Izzy will lay down, and then Rizzo will retrieve it. And then when you say Izzy's turn, Rizzo will lay down, and then Izzy will retrieve it.
Does your dog do tricks?
He can do shake, and then
he can eat snacks.
Yep, we can put food in his bowl and tell him to wait, and he'll sit and wait. And then when we say, eat, I thought he was. I don't know.
No, yeah, he was a captain.
Oh, I think he was a captain.
What? Look at him passing me. Now he's so sassy. Now he passes me.
Wow.
He's following me this whole time.
Are we going to the city building?
We're going to the public safety building.
Oh, so not this one. Because I did an internship there for Madison City Channel.
Oh.
And I remember I met Mayor Soglin.
Oh.
And so I was like 15 and a half at this time. And like we were video recording and like live streaming one of his like meetings. And at the end of it, I remember leaning back in a chair and falling out, and Mayor Soglin watching it happen.
Yeah, Benton says the attraction between a Pisces man and Leo woman is magnetic. I can verify that 100%. You're absolutely right.
Did he say anything to you?
He was like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yes." He's really funny. He had dinner with my family after the conclusion of like the internships. And he said I reminded him of his daughter who was arrested for trespassing.
His daughter?
Who was arrested for trespassing, yep. I'll take any compliment.
See, what's he doing thinking he's all that?
Yeah, only second before us. They're probably not.
Amy asks, why did Kat keep talking to him in jail before the trial? There's jail phone calls. Well, just to maintain normalcy and to prevent the dealing with the horror of what happened. You know, and I totally understand that. You know, it's like she's just, it's like a subconscious decision in her mind. It's like you can accept what he's done or just hang on to the hope that this is all a strange misunderstanding. And then you don't have to, you know, just, it's almost like don't even think about it. Just keep the normal thing going, just so your brain doesn't freak out and blow a circuit. But she really doesn't get it when she's on those calls. She's like, if you're in there again, I'll kick your ass. Which is fine, you know, if you're in there again, to be in there again, he'd have to come out first. And that's never going to happen. The judge told us, life without parole. The judge said, I have a responsibility to protect the community, and this community would never be safe if you, Chandler, are ever allowed again to have a place amongst us. I mean, that's, imagine hearing that about yourself, huh?
Having as much fun as we are, though.
I know, right?
Boys are always so monotone, stubborn, don't want to talk about.
Not all boys are monotone, just your boy, Kat, okay?
Steel magnolias.
Shelby, then you had to have a 7-draw.
Well, yes, I did. Get him, Red, get.
If it doesn't shut on us, I'm going to zap it too.
I don't think she has the best Southern accent. I think mine is better.
So this is public safety building. They'll just go up to their offices from here. This is just to make it a little bit easier.
Mm-hmm.
Shelby. Now I gotta go home and look at what her name was.
I feel.
But I knocked over all my rollers on stage once on Fond du Lac.
Mm-hmm.
And I knocked it over in the middle of production, and I just pretended it was part of the play.
I remember the girl who was playing the hair girl when she was putting on her pregnancy suit. Apparently she was in the open part of the curtain, so everyone saw her butt. Because she was wearing a thong that day.
So where was that at?
We'll follow it.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
That is some fun stuff. Now, girl, I'm now going to be talking in the 7-draw the whole night. Thanks to you.
Oh, Lisa, since we're besties now, I think we can do it together.
I'm not your mom here.
Well, I love you. Bless her heart.
Then I just started watching the Southern Cook, and so I can't stop talking in 7-draw.
One of my favorite TikTokers is called Shoe Lover. She has the sweetest Southern drawl. She is so sweet. She calls everyone her little tater tots.
That's not a big cast. Were there a lot of angry girls who didn't get picked or something?
Oh, just a couple. Just a couple. That's all right, because I looked great in them pants. I actually wore my brother's pants because he has a big butt. And I couldn't find any high-waisted jeans at that time. And so you just sitting in the car to take Chandler in.
All right, let me see what they want me to do.
Is that like a laptop?
Yeah.
And now we get to see how short Chandler Halderson is. Look at him come out of this car now.
Support, Captain.
Look at that, Chandler. A big concrete wall. You're going to be seeing a lot of those. A big concrete wall.
And so probably one of the other guys will give you a ride, because I can't. I mean, if they want me to stick around, then I will. But I'll see if they email me.
Will they give us separate rides back or same car rides back?
I'll probably the same car.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll just be one car. That we're definitely not going to be taking 2 cars for the rides back. Okay.
Oh, my tummy is brown.
Oh, tired.
Yeah, I got up at 4:30 to work out this morning.
Oh, goodness. Mm-mm.
I'm like, yeah, I'm tired.
I went to bed around like midnight last night because I was with my friends. Because after the detectives talked to me, it was right outside my job. Then I drove to meet with my friends, and they took me to get dinner to make sure I ate.
Oh.
And then I stayed at their condo on their futon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're very sweet people.
Where do they live? Where do they live?
Kind of like in Monona, Monona.
Yeah.
But it's like Abigail, the girl, her grandmother's condo.
Oh.
But she's in Montana right now at her other house, so they're watching the condo before they go to Montana. And their
Is
mom,
it right on Monona Drive, or
like the cemetery in Monona, like the condos behind there.
Oh, like are they fourplexes?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
those things.
Have they lived there for a long time?
No, they just come during the summer when her grandma goes to Montana, but they live in Vermont because Abigail's in circus school.
Wait a minute. I thought you just said circus school.
Yeah, circus school. She's an aerial hoopist.
What?
Yeah.
And she went to the Fowlers?
No, she went to MATC.
Hello.
Okay, we can watch them up.
Oh, okay. I've got your phone.
Can I bring my purse up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring all that stuff.
My mom said a lady never leaves without her purse. But it's a backpack, so. Lisa, I'm going to apologize beforehand. I smell awful. I've been sweating through this long street. I take my fuzzy socks off.
Yeah. All right, I got everything out of here?
Yes.
Look at him. He walks like he's got a dildo up his ass as well.
Long street. I take my fuzzy.
He's walking like he's just shit himself. Maybe he has. Maybe he has. That's even funnier, thinking about him doing his whole interrogation with shit in his pants.
Beforehand, I smell awful. I've been sweating through this long street. I take my fuzzy socks off.
Yeah. All right, I got everything out of here?
Yes.
All right, come on.
Yeah, he's definitely either shit himself or he's got a butt plug in right now.
All right, I got everything out of here?
Yes.
All right, come on.
Wow, that lady cop was pretty big. I didn't think she was big from her voice. Look. She's even got that kind of obesity walk, that duck waddle thing they do. You know, walking like a duck. I didn't get that from the voice at all. I thought she was quite slender and older. Eight days after Chandler's arrest, a driver of a pickup truck reported finding a heavy bag containing maggots. Officers responded to investigate the evidence. This is just some cops looking in a bag that clearly has some legs in it or something. Okay, we're skipping. We're moving forward, guys. We're moving forward.
They need in the cars. Go right in here. Okay. Oh, there's a Pooh Bear? All right, you can play with it if you want to. Don't have to twist my arm. All right. Oh, did you guys want? I didn't. Cat, oh, it's right over there if you want to. Oh, I can grab it. Okay. I won't hit you with the Pooh Bear. Oh, please don't. Thank you.
Now, this lady cop is a lot less patient and a lot less charmed by Kat's over childishness, which again, I don't mind. You know, let her be a kid. She is a little young for 20 though. But look, she's got the big Pooh Bear. But the unlike the cop who gave her the ride, who was all down with sister talk, the female cop that's actually going to interview Kat is a lot less patient all the way through. It's quite funny because on the one hand, you can see her trying to do the bonding thing with the immaturity talk, but you can also see that she don't really have much time for it. It's kind of funny. It's an interesting dynamic.
Just hang out for a bit, please. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, the cops are wondering whether Kat had some involvement in it, Lego person. When the cops do come in and question her, you can tell that they've not made up their mind yet. They're like, did she help him move the bodies? Did she help him plan this? The answer is no. And anyone with suspicions about Kat in the chat, back off. You know, this girl's had enough. She was naive, and she missed some important clues like the smell of cleaning supplies and the smoke. But again, she wasn't looking for any clues because it just was not in her reality or in her head. Okay, back off. She's young and she's been through a fucking horrific experience. And like I said the other day, she's under my protection. You know, I'm sure she doesn't need people on the internet going, ooh, I don't know about that Kat. Maybe she knew more than she let on. Fuck off. You want to do that? Go and bitch out on fucking Nicole Kessinger. I couldn't give a fuck about her, but Kat's nice. Yeah, I know, Carrie Brooke. That Pooh Bear's like stuffed animals in a fucking hospital waiting room. You say to your kid, "Don't touch that! Don't touch that! You don't know where it's been." Yeah, I don't really want to get into arguing with you, LRM, because I think you're really nice, you're really cool, but I find her incredible change. That's what we're looking at today. You know, I find her change from the Cat that we see here to her demeanor on the witness stand completely logical and all the more heartbreaking, because this is what the title of the video is: the extraction of innocence. It's just been surgically removed all of a sudden by the sudden realization when she finally comes to terms with the mechanics of what her one-time boyfriend did, coupled with the revelation and realization that she had been so blind and taken in by a psychopath that now she will be incapable of ever trusting anyone ever again as she did before. It's horrible, and she didn't deserve that, and it's not her fault. I find her demeanor on the stand to be that of depression, horror, and you know, I hope she's got the right kind of support that she needs to go on throughout her life in as healthy and happy a way as possible. So we're going to look at a bit of her interview here and just get a personality picture, and then we're going to move on and have a look at her demeanor on the stand, which is, as LRM rightly says, a startling contrast. She's offering a drink to the stuffed animal. Now people are in the comments are going to be like, ooh, that shows that she's aware of the camera. She's trying to portray herself as an innocent bystander. I think she was involved. She probably cut off his mother's head. You guys have such imaginations. Sometimes it's exactly what it looks like, and we don't need to embellish. Exactly, Angel Waller. Zero to do with any of it. I mean, that's just incredibly obvious to me. And people that want to speculate on Kat's involvement, even gently, that says more about them, really. I mean, but it seems to be quite common. I've been surprised in the Adelson case how much bullshit gets brought into the equation. You know, there's almost this need to invent things. You know, some people have this need to say, hang on, maybe when Wendy went out to get the bullet bourbon, there was a code involved. And the code that was involved was if Wendy uses her charge card to pay for gasoline or goes straight to the liquor store and pays for bullet bourbon with the charge card, Donna Adelson could be sat in the Icon building in Miami, logged in to Wendy's online banking. And if Wendy made a purchase at the gas station with the charge card, that would mean call off the hit. And Donna would receive that message in the Icon being logged in to Wendy's online banking. But if Wendy went directly to purchase the bullet bourbon, that would send a coded message to say, go ahead with the hit. And it's like, people that come out with that kind of shit should be serving time right along with the Adelsons, in my opinion. Fuck off. The story is interesting enough. It doesn't need James Bond style coded messages sent through charge card, let alone the digital footprint that would leave. It says here that Donna Adelson was logged in for 2 hours to your online banking in Miami. There's no control over that. All that information's on server records and error logs and whatever the fuck. That's the stupidest idea. And you could say, well, the Adelsons did a lot of stupid ideas, and they did. But that's just willful fiction. Okay, this is why I wanted to cut the silences out of this video, because a lot of silence in this video. Okay, there's a detective coming in. No, at this point, Kat doesn't have any suspect of Chandler at all. She says to the cops, wait, you don't actually think he did this? She's completely... She thinks that they've just come in because this is what's done. You know, the prosecutor says that Kat is one of these people who watches these cop shows, and she knows that it's important for the family to give a full, complete picture of the missing people and so on. So she thinks that that's why they're here, both of them. She's got no idea that Chandler's being interrogated in the other room. She knows he's having an interview, but that's it. And good evening, Evelina. And good evening, Rayanne.
I think it's time to get this room out of the 90s. I thought it was looking more like 70s. Like, look at this. I think it's like the 90s. I wasn't living in the 90s, so I don't know, but like, I thought this was 70s. It's that pink. That's what it is. But they want to keep it, for kids and stuff, keep it kind of colorful. It would be more colorful than this. This looks like it was around when my grandpa was around. Yeah, right. That's exactly it. No, this is really 80s, 90s. Yeah. Everything was mauve. Unfortunately, my wedding plates were mauve. They're horrible. They're a light mauve. And like, why did I pick that?
It's okay. Chandler's parents, their colors were like green, I think, but it's okay.
Hello, Albert.
And it's my parents also green. It was probably like that blue green that is, you know.
Like the velvety green? Yeah. It was also my mom's wedding colors too.
All I have left from my plates, I gave them all away to my cousin when she went to college. But I just have the cups now, but they were such a light.
And thanks so much, Lego Person, for the coffees over on buymeacoffee.com. Fantastic way to support the channel. Thank you so much, Lego Person. Very much appreciated, Lego Person.
Light mauve. Yeah, I was like, I told my husband, I'm like, sorry. He said everything was mauve in our apartment. I'm like, sorry. And now I'm the opposite. Now I'm all about farmhouse. So everything has to be white or off-white.
Mm-hmm.
No color. The only color you can have is a different shade of white.
Eggshell, you know, seashell.
Right.
What are the shades of white? Tofu, putty, harvest wheat, and buff.
I'm so tired. Yeah, I'm pretty yawning. So I was like, well,
I was using Covert as a pillow for a while.
yeah.
Are they just talking to Chandler first or something?
I don't know. They didn't even let me know anything. So
Just hope his parents are okay.
Right.
Yeah. Like his mom's like.
Yeah, that couch. I think they didn't the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air have this couch in the set. I can see Uncle Phil on this couch.
Like, they don't talk about it ever. Chandler only tells me things, but like from what I've heard.
Yeah.
When we were there, we were like, fingers crossed, just at the casino, blowing money, having fun, living life.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're at the casino blowing money because Bart, the most frugal accountant who would stay up on weekends making a budget for the year, buy everything at Costco, fill the basement with toilet paper because it saved 3 cents a roll to do it that way. You know, I mean, he's at the casino blowing money. Everyone, his friends and family members that testified were like, no. I don't think that guy went in a casino once in his entire life. I think if you gave Bart $100 bill and sent him into a casino, he'd be like, no. If you gave him $100 bill and say, look, this is for you to go and blow and just, you know, kill an hour at the slot machines, he'd be like, I'm not doing that. That's stupid. Let's invest it. Do you know how much toilet paper we could buy with this? That's our whole year covered right there. I'm not blowing that.
So every time I go to the casino, I lose money.
My mom was there the other night and got like
Buys his toothpaste in a 5-gallon jar and squeezes it into tubes himself. Has anyone seen Bart? Yeah, he's doing the toothpaste thing again. He says he's going to be there for all weekend.
$100, her and her fiance.
Do they go to the one here by
Ocean?
Oh, they went into Dell's?
No, there's a whole truck right outside Madison, I thought.
Oh, that one, yeah. That one is what do they have? Just the
Kat's talking to the cop that gave her the ride, I think. They had a sort of bond, and the cops come in to just make sure she's okay.
machines there.
My mom went on one machine twice, I think. Same one, yeah.
Oh, I'm buzzing. All right, I'll be right back.
What is she doing? Yes, smash the like button, guys. Like, share, leave a comment, subscribe to the channel. Lots more content coming out. Chandler Halderson, Wendy Adelson. Imagine if it was Wendy Halderson. Maybe we should do a special episode on Wendy Halderson. Yeah, I think we should. Subscribe to the channel and support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics. Or maybe we should ask people to support the channel back on YouTube. Will we fall out of favor with YouTube if people stop supporting the... You can support the channel on YouTube as well, guys. We're not shy. If you want to leave a super chat or a super like or a super sticker or a super thanks, that is a good way to support the channel all too. I'm sure it helps with the algorithm, even if those greedy YouTubers keep a bit more for themselves. That's all good. They give a little, we get a little. Yeah, Chandler's almost like an honorary Adelson, isn't he? He's just as dumb, maybe even more so. I mean, he's entitled, he's manipulative, he's a liar, and the only thing he is, he's not rich. He's poor as fuck. He's like saying to his girlfriend, "Can you give me $5 for soda?" I mean, doesn't that just spell winning match right there? Can you lend me $5 for soda? I need soda. I'm thirsty and I need $5 for soda. You know, if your boyfriend or husband ever asks you to lend him $5 for soda, leave immediately. So you've got the same birthday as Wendy Adelson, have you, Evelina? That's another one of our community members has that. Who is it? Lee, I think. Welcome, Lee. Hello, Lee. Happy birthday, Lee. And happy birthday, Wendy and Evelina. What is it? April 21st? I forget. Good on you, Rayanne, for always hitting the like button when you come into the chat. If everyone did that, we'd have no problems anymore, right? Everybody leave a like on the video for Rayanne's fantastic contribution. Okay, got to skip again here. I don't know how much of this we're going to get through. Oh, they bring her a cookie. That's funny. We'll wait for the cookie. Man, I should have got some candy. I don't know why. I've just got a craving for some candy. Is there any gum? There's got to be something around here somewhere. There's nothing. April 22nd. Okay. 2 2s equal 4.
Hello. How are you? Very tired. How are you?
This is the female cop that really doesn't have much patience for playing the high school game.
So this is George. He's one of my partners. Anthony, the one that you spoke with me yesterday, he's off today, so you get George.
I don't know if you're hungry, buy you 2 cookies.
Is there chocolate?
One has chocolate, one doesn't.
Okay, I'm allergic to chocolate. Are you really? If I eat it, I'll just projectile vomit. Oh, please don't. There's a
If
garbage.
I get too emotional, I'll also vomit. So
I know one sprinkles, but you know what? I can put it here if you want it. You want it? That one has chocolate.
this one?
This one.
Oh, I was like,
Be careful on that one.
Oh, and then here's your phone. Because yesterday was just so fabulous with all of your timestamps on Instagram or Snapchat. So just in case. There you go. How was work?
I was there for 30 minutes and then they were like, you can go.
Oh, how come?
I'm a very emotional person. And like, I was worried, so I like cried a little bit. Like when someone walks with me, like, hey, are you okay? I'm like, and then like I talked to my pharmacist and she was like, you can go home. And then I picked up some groceries, took it to Chandler and cooked him some food because he wasn't eating well.
Oh, how come?
He's nervous about his parents.
Okay.
I can't eat well when I'm nervous, so.
Okay.
Took a nibble of the cookie.
Yeah.
Baby steps.
Sure, there's no chocolate in there.
Yeah. Test the water to make sure the police aren't trying to poison me.
No, we're not.
I had one of each this morning. So.
Have you heard anything about his parents?
No.
Did you know if his brother made it to the cabin yet?
I don't know.
I know he's on his way up.
Yeah, Mitch, he called me when I was in the car.
Okay.
Oh, were you guys going up there?
No.
Yeah, he's on his way up. He left 7 hours ago to do a 3-hour drive, but he's a very nervous motorist. Cops are like all rolling their eyes. What, he's still on his way? What's up with this guy?
In the car of like the Lisa's car.
Oh.
Yeah, because they're hoping they could make sure the garage door, like to get into the house, was unlocked so people can be with the dog. Because they thought just Chandler would come down here if they needed, so I was there to watch the dogs too.
What time is he supposed to get to the cabin, you know?
He left around like little after 2, I believe, and I think it's around a 4-hour drive.
Okay.
5 or 6.
Yeah.
You don't want you guys to go with, or? Oh, the dogs.
Yeah, the dogs. And his fiance was going with him, so I think my mom has the same shoes. Clogs?
Yeah, they're super comfy.
I have a pair for when I went to the pharmacy for too long.
They're nice. Well, yesterday I was wearing my tennis shoes, and then I was like, these are actually more comfy. So I just don't know what today will bring. So, all right. So some of it is going to be repeat. I just want to make sure that I'm really understanding everything. So again, give me your timeline from Thursday.
Thursday I worked. That's when Chandler told me, I think it was Thursday, that his parents were going up to the cabin with some friends. So he was going to be at the house with the dogs by himself all weekend. Went to sleep, woke up, got ready for work, went to work. We planned that I was going to go over there and spend the night. Just hang out with him and the dogs because, you know, there's fireworks and Rizzo's very scared of dogs. And so dogs, fireworks. Yeah. But before that, I had to stop at 2 different Targets to do some grocery pickups.
And this was Friday?
Yeah. I stopped at Hilldale, my apartment. Then I went to...
Remember what time you stopped at Hilldale?
Got off at 5 to maybe about a 20-minute drive from there. So maybe like 5:20.
5:30.
Yeah.
Depending on traffic and stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not a jeez. Store LA. Then I went to my apartment, grabbed clothes, and then I grabbed a bunch so I could do dirty laundry at my mom's house because I knew we'd be stopping at my mom's at some point. East Target, went to my mom's house.
So do you not live with your mom?
An apartment.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I mentioned it yesterday.
The Trafalgar?
No, that's my mom's house.
Okay. So then what is your address?
110 North Bedford Street. It's called Lark at Cole. It's only like a sublet from April to July 29th. So I won't be there longer. I'm just going to go back to my mom's place.
Is there a department number or is that 110?
321.
Here in Madison.
Hey, check this out, guys. This is something fun and different. We've changed the coffee to buy True Crime Metrics a candy. And now, look at that. We've changed the icon and everything. How radical is that? But it doesn't pluricize. It should be just buy True Crime Metrics some candy. Or candy. But now you can buy True Crime Metrics a candy over on buymeacandy.com/True Crime Metrics. Oh, no, wait. It's still buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics, but the symbol is different. Ooh, how fun, how new, how different. That's so radical. Maybe we should change it every day. I like it. Oh, did we lose sound? I think we lost sound. Yes.
How do you get in with those girls? You know any of them?
Sublet.
Just got lucky.
Yeah.
That's cool.
The girl I sublet from.
So she's obviously in the victim room with the Pooh Bear and the cookies and the couch, and Chandler's on a hard plastic chair. Did anyone catch the stream last night in Oklahoma where the cops had the most comfortable leather chairs you've ever seen in an interrogation room? The suspect didn't, but the cops were like sitting back on these I don't know, what were they called? The Lazy Guy 3000. Fully reclining, super cushion, double cushion. I mean, it was just amazing. I'd never seen chairs like that in an interrogation room.
Played for the tennis team. I used to play tennis in high school, so that's how we connected.
Okay. I'm sorry, you said you went to East Target? That you went from Hilldale to East Target?
No, from Hilldale.
Her ADHD is giving me ADHD. I totally know what you mean. Lego person. The way she dances around, you know, it's funny because my ex-girlfriend was called Kat and is a Leo, but her daughter is around about the same age as this girl and moves in exactly the same way and is around the same size and color hair. So it's kind of funny. I showed it to her one time, this video, and I was like, look, this is your daughter. This is, it was really funny. She agreed.
To apartment to grab dirty clothes and clothes. To East, to my mom's house, to grab the hydrogen peroxide and the Swiffer because Chandler broke the glass of the fireplace that day and cut his toe, so we wanted to clean that and then clean up the glass and blood.
Yeah, see you later, Evelina. Bye.
And then we had burgers for dinner because he made me burgers because he burned his hands on the grill.
Hilldale apartment to get dirty clothes, to East Target to get the Swiffer.
No, Mom was supposed to get the Swiffer.
Mom's to get the Swiffer.
Yes.
Jeez. Then
East because I wanted some pickled jalapenos. They're a good snack.
Pickled jalapenos, yes. Yes, I can eat a whole jar of those babies.
So then to Chandler's. And then I was there, and then I left in the morning because he wanted to do chores, and then I know around what time I was home. Took a picture.
Do you know what the chores were? Like, what does that mean?
Chores, like his family usually gives him housework. Like, the grass outside the front of his house? He usually has to take that to the dump. Probably make sure all the...
Yeah, but the reason they give him chores, like take the grass to the dump, which is the easiest chore in the world, is because he's supposed to be paying rent, but doesn't, because his job doesn't pay him any money because it's an imaginary job, right? And meanwhile, he gets back, calls up his girlfriend and says, "Can you lend me $5 so I can buy soda? I've got a big gaming night planned, and I'm going to need a full 3-liter bottle of soda, Mountain Dew, Baja Blast." And if you're listening, Mountain Dew, please do reach out. We will promote your product, even though I disagree with your product, and I think it's very, very bad for the human species. But it's all about the bottom line. We talk about it enough.
Remaining glasses up, do his laundry.
Do you know, did he go to the dump?
I think he said he went.
What his chores are to do his own laundry? You fucking shitting me? Here's your list of chores. You have to do your own laundry. Oh, God. What the hell? What is wrong with this picture?
It's closed. Or that they were just closed. I don't know if he drove all the way there. And then... timestamp, sorry.
So on your Snapchat, do you manually enter your location, or is it just through your...
Whenever you open Snapchat, it has your location.
Okay.
Yeah, unless you turn it off.
Okay.
And so on Saturday, I was with my dog at 8:53 a.m.
So did you see the fireplace?
Hmm?
What did it look like?
God, you're right, riding shotgun. I didn't even think of that. Me and Soap could have gone trick-or-treating and been stacked for the month. The full month.
Broken. It was like one pane, I think, on the left side.
And did you see like the blood in the glass? Was that all picked up?
It was pretty much all picked up, except like a little bit of glass was still there. Honestly, I didn't see like a lot of blood, but probably because it was only a cut on his big toe.
Okay.
I see, look at.
And blood was by the fireplace, I assume?
Hmm?
The blood was by the fireplace?
I think so. I didn't like see it,
Oh, you didn't see the blood?
No.
Oh, okay.
12 cans of Mountain Dew a day. I mean, I'm pretty sure that would put down an elephant after a month.
Where do you like go in the house? Like, where do you normally like hang out with Chandler?
Have you seen the color of Mountain Dew? It's like, that's their selling point. We've made it look like toxic waste. Drink this toxic waste.
All the floors, like his bedroom. That night, we were mostly just in the living room. Go there, the bathroom, to the kitchen, second living room, his room.
Okay.
Like, I just don't go in his parents' room or the spare bedroom. And I think Friday night. No, I didn't shower Friday night. I showered Sunday night, I think. Yeah. So Friday night, didn't shower. Slept in the couches so we could be with the dogs. Woke up, went to my mom's house to be with my dogs, and because they had to do the chores. Came over around like lunch-ish time, like noon, I believe. 11 noon time. We hung out, watched Daybreak on Netflix because we started that Friday night. Watched it. Then he left around like before 5, so maybe like.
Yeah, we're going to have a bunch of Chandler Halderson case merch coming out soon, guys. So keep an eye on the merch shop for that. I don't think there's anything in there at the moment, but, you know, it is a good case. And there are some fantastic lines that come out of this case. I can't wait to get into the merch for Chandler Halderson. It's going to be good.
Maybe late 3, almost 4 to before 5. Like, no. I straightened my hair. That takes about 20 minutes. Chandler was gone. I also did my eyebrows. So that's about another 10 minutes. Eyeliner and everything. So that'd be like 4:20 at the latest is probably when he left.
On Sunday.
Saturday.
So you were getting ready at your house?
Mm-hmm, because we went out with Rose, remember? Rose and my brother. Well, we as in me and my brother went with Rose. Chandler was at his house.
So did you guys meet up at your house or mom's house?
My mom's house.
Okay.
When I say our house, I mean my mom's house.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. And then Rose got there around 5, and then we went. It's not really like relevant to the story, but like we got Sencha downtown, walked up to the restaurant on the square that was closed. We walked down to Ian's, went from Ian's to the fireworks show. I have the picture of my ticket. I'm trying to remember the name of it.
Oh, is that the one at
the Isthmus?
Yes, the Isthmus. The foods lights at the Isthmus. Pink ticket.
How was it?
You know, this is just how she is, man. These little moves that she does, like with the phone, she's presenting it like it's a product or something. She's like, see, here it is. This is just how she has picked up how to talk in social situations. And I think it's fine. I think it's normal.
The Isthmus. The foods lights at the Isthmus.
Look at her. The cops are like, what the fuck is this? Can you talk like a normal adult person, please? What is this? You know, stop with this little performance, okay? But that's just how she is, and it's fine, you know.
Pink ticket.
How was it?
It was like a 20-minute show. They said it was supposed to start at 8:30. We sat there till like 9:30, 9:45 before it went off.
I heard it was lame.
Yeah. Sat there, like, I feel like my butt's still bruised because we got there around like 7:35. Sat there for like 2 hours on bleachers. Not fun.
Shrimpless Scampi is getting added to the merch list right now, Carrie. Thank you for pointing that out.
Then went home. Woke up. Rose and I went to Starbucks and Panera to pick up bagels and coffee.
Is this Sunday now?
Yes.
Okay. So when you say you went home, you went to
Mom's.
Your mom's?
Yes.
Okay.
And you slept there?
Yes.
Okay.
Starbucks and coffee.
Where are you guys driving?
Oh, so in the morning for like Starbucks or like the fireworks show?
The whole shebang.
So, okay.
So Friday, what were you driving?
Friday, my red Subaru, which is under my mom's name, Dulce Mellender.
You know the plates?
I have to admit that I was a little annoyed by Kat the first time I saw this interview, but it's grown on me. I now find it endearing. Do you remember the plates? And she goes into her brain. Look at it.
Plates?
VER. know the numbers.
Okay.
I know it's VER. But if you look inside, you can see dog toys on the like windshield thing for my dogs. But so that, and then when it was like going downtown to get Sencha, it was my brother's car, which is a Mazda black. I don't know its plate numbers. And then when we went to get Starbucks, and then the Panera, my Subaru again, red Subaru Forester 2012. Sorry.
You're good.
Stomach acid.
That was Sunday, right? That you went to get
Starbucks and Panera. And then
What time do you think that was at? Morning?
Starbucks and Panera. Why would you go to Starbucks and Panera? Just go to Panera. It's better.
I think I might have a screenshot of my receipt. I went to a Starbucks once, and then they said they never got my order. And I didn't have like the receipt, so I just take screenshots of my receipts now.
What Starbucks did you go to?
East Side one, the one by the East Town Mall.
Okay.
So expensive.
Dad doesn't talk when he eats. My dad doesn't talk when he eats. And also, from the same conversation, I'll need a set for pipe repair. Thank you, Lego.
At Stars, so it was free.
They stopped doing the birthday ones.
Did they? That's evil. So my order for Panera was ready at 9:43 at the time set. In the corner it says 9:33 a.m.
Cool.
Proud of myself. And then we went back, hung out, like had breakfast. Chandler got there around like maybe the area between 12 and 1-ish. Because I remember, let me check my call logs. Because he FaceTimed us while we were in Ross, Dress for Less. Getting these shoes. Helping out with suggestions. Chunky dad shoes. Chandler approved. And I remember a call dropped.
Well, I hope she threw those shoes away. I'd throw away anything Chandler approved.
Many times. Because there's no signal in there.
Just saw him feeling right. Just you and Rose went to get Starbucks and Panera.
Yep, and then when we yes, just her and I. My brother stayed home because he was smoking ribs.
Oh, okay. I love ribs. So then on Saturday night, did Chandler spend the night with you at the house?
Nope, he was at his house.
So he went home?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was home Saturday night.
Yeah. And then we were at like Ross. I think 112 is what I'm thinking.
Kat works in a pharmacy.
112.
Yes. Because I'm trying to piece it together.
Yeah, right, Patricia Burns. The first time I saw Chandler Halderson, I had to do a double take and think, is his first name an anagram of the second name? Almost, right? If you use the C as an S, can you spell Halderson with Chandler? What are we missing? We've got the L. There's no O. Okay. Halder You could do Halder, and then there's missing the S and the O, but you could use the C as the S, and then we just need an O. Halder. Chandler Halder.
Yeah. And then I think we were like,
No, we have the N. We have the N. Chandler. Let's go through this. I need a pen and paper. H, yes. A, yes. L, yes. D, yes. E, R, yes. S, no. O, no. N, yes. Yeah, we just need the S and the O.
I think we were in Marshall's when he gave me a call. He was sleeping, I think. It's because when he arrived, he was there for, like, we were all there for a little bit. And then Rose wanted to go to Ross. And so Chandler stayed in my room to take a nap because, you know, his legs had.
I couldn't call anybody Chaz and take them seriously at all. I've never interacted with anyone called Chaz. I've never befriended anyone called Chaz. I don't know even if I've met anyone called Chaz. And fucking this little girl over here calls him Chazzle Dazzle. If that doesn't make me want to beat him in the head with a phone book, I don't know what will.
I've been having problems, so he couldn't do the walking around thing, which is fair. And so we went from Ross. I have a picture of my receipt from Marshall's.
I call him Chandy. Sounds like candy. Everybody head over to buymeacoffee.com and buy us some candy.com.
Which is what I took in the car before we went back to the house. And that was taken at 2:14 p.m.
That was from where?
Yeah, Marion, she has to eat around the chocolate chips. She said she'll projectile vomit if she eats chocolate.
Marshall's.
Mm-hmm. Love that place.
Me too. They had like Calvin Klein stuff in, so had to cop.
Do you drink a bottle of water?
Well, that's a good point as well, isn't it? Chaz is also short for Charlie sometimes. Chaz Adelson. I still think this Halderson-Adelson thing is a bit too close for comfort. Wendy Halderson. Chandler Adelson.
Yeah, I was really nervous.
You gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh, I went before.
Okay, it's literally right there.
Just let us know. You can go.
Thank you. I will not pee on your couches.
Okay.
I appreciate that. Who would not appreciate that?
I don't want to disappoint Pooh.
There you go.
I would not pee on your couches. Pooh would not appreciate that. Okay. There's something not quite right about that.
2:14 at Marshall's.
Yes. And then
Pooh would not appreciate you peeing on the couch.
from there, we went back to the house. And then
Has this got
so
value?
We
Should we skip?
like dinner was supposed to be like around 3:30. And so like Chandler
There's
and
there's
I,
good bits in it, but I don't know where they are. I think we'll have to sort of randomly skip.
How was it when you came back from the neighbor's house after checking for the ring?
Oh, this is a good bit because we watched the neighbor's house. How was he when he came back from the neighbor's house after checking the doorbell, ring doorbell?
he was like, I don't know, I guess a little relieved that they had a camera and they already handed it over to the police.
Yeah, he was super relieved.
Like, he's really concerned about his parents.
Okay.
Like, you know, every son's like, oh, my parents annoy me, but like, there's parents. Like, they do dinners all the time together. Like, every holiday, they're doing a dinner.
Yeah, they do dinners all the time because he hasn't got the money to go out and eat. Because he doesn't work and he just sits at home playing video games. So he's either borrowing $5 from you for soda or eating whatever's in the fridge at home.
Father's Day, Mother's Day, they're all together. Like, Easter, they don't really even celebrate Easter that much, but his parents make sure they have Easter baskets for everyone. Like,
So he has a good relationship with mom and dad.
Like, he's introverted and like doesn't want to hang out with his parents. He'd rather video game on his computer.
Man, the only thing I have to eat here is olives, and I'm really not in the mood for olives. I want something sweet and sour. Sour candies. Okay, we're gonna try an olive now. Mmm. They're really olivey olives. I don't know if I'm in the mood for these.
When we play board games, he's like more reserved, you know, like not like shouting out jokes, but like he, you know, has one-liners in there, as they call them. Like he fishes in his backyard with his dad. That's why one of the reasons why they bought the house, so they could fish in the backyard.
Okay. It's a good relationship. Nothing, no problems that you know of between the three of them.
I mean, he owed them money, but he paid them back. I told you that already. And that's why I was allowed over during the weekend. But other than that, that's like the only time I've really seen.
I wonder how he did that. How did he pay them back? Where did he get the money to pay them back?
The big problem with them, I guess.
So what did Chandler? So Chandler said you said he called you Thursday to let you know, like, hey, my parents are going to the cabin. I'm going to be home alone with the dogs.
I think he snapped me that, and then like we FaceTimed later.
Okay.
No, Albert, I don't eat stuffed olives. You know, I just like olives with a stone inside. You know.
He snapped you that?
You know, like Snapchat.
Yep. No, I get it. I just don't. I'm not a snapper.
I don't know.
What time did he snap you that? What time did
Yeah, rainbow belts. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Patricia Burns. That is exactly what the doctor orders right now. Rainbow belt candy. Sour, sour, sour.
he snap you that? Do you remember? Ish? Guesstimate?
After 5. No. I was off work last week.
I really don't see the point in candy unless it's sour. Real sour. And chewy. And sour. And chewy. But mostly sour.
I know 5 I closed. I was room temp shipping.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So before you said that the dogs are more comfortable with you than Mitch's fiance.
Yeah, good point, Carrie, because Chandler would lie to everybody, but he'd tell everybody different lies, right? And then keep them apart from each other so that they wouldn't, you know, confer. Like, he'd say to Kat, you know, my parents, they think you're a bad influence and they're not too sure about having you round the house. And then he'd go to Kat and he'd say, yeah, my mother doesn't really like you. No, doesn't really like you. And then he'd go to his parents and say, Kat doesn't want to come round here because they think that she thinks you're too bossy. You know, stuff like that. Sowing discord. Everybody join Discord. So yeah, all this stuff about, Chandler paid the money back to his parents, so I was allowed to come round that weekend. You were never barred from the house. Chandler was just trying to finish the game. He had a big game night planned with his buddy in Germany, and that was his excuse. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You don't deserve a girlfriend, man. Stick that control pad up your ass.
Caitlin, just because you're around more?
Yeah, I'm there almost all the time. Like,
okay.
I hang out with him and his parents. Like I told you how like I wasn't over for like 2 weeks pretty much, but like I was still there having root beer floats with them that one time. Like I cooked them Mexican traditional food before because my mom's an immigrant. Like I'm just there often. If I'm not there, he's hanging out with me, and like maybe we won't hang out like 2-3 days a week. It's very variant. It depends on like if we're doing stuff with our families or if we have other plans. But like I said, I played Mario Kart with his mom and dad. Hang out with them sometimes, just have dinner with them.
So what was the whole 2-week thing? Why weren't you allowed?
The owing money thing.
So how did that come about? Why was that a big deal? Because I thought yesterday you said that he's owed for like rent and Christmas presents and stuff like that. So why was it
those 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Because like he was working for American Family at the time. And like there was like problems with HR and how they weren't like paying him. And like it was like they sent it in the mail, sent it to like not his address. So he was like, please cancel that check.
This is why this interview is quite interesting, guys, because we get a really no holds barred view of Chandler's bullshit about American Family Insurance, the company that Chandler was supposed to be interning with, but you know, they were never paying him, as far as he said, right? She's telling it all as like she was told by him, which is all bullshit.
Then he like tried getting them to like deposit it, and then at that point they owed him like a couple $1,000s because they were so far behind. And then
Well, that's not that much, you know, a couple of grand. Okay, if you're on an internship, what are you earning? Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea what people earn for jobs anymore, especially in the States. What do you earn for an internship? $1,500? $2,000 is not enough. I mean, the way that it was told by other people was like that the amount had accumulated so much, and it was such a high amount of money that the company were like, no, this must be some fraud. We're going to have to check this with accounts. You know, I thought it would be like 10 grand or something. $2,000? That they're going to put a hold on 2K?
Guess the company that they send money through was like, this doesn't seem legit. They thought it was a scam. And so his parents are like, you got to give us that money because we know you have money.
Well, how do you know he has money? There is no money. There's no money here. He eats what's in the fridge, borrows $5 for soda from his girlfriend, doesn't have a car. Shocking, right? He sits upstairs all day with his thumb up his ass, playing his game, Escape from Tarkov, which to my mind, I don't really understand the video game. I want a video game where we have to grow a really nice lawn, you know, and keep the garden nice. I think that would be a great game. You know, it would be a hit. You ever see those videos? I think it's a TikToker, but he's on YouTube as well, where the guy goes around people's houses and says, he like finds people's houses that have got a really fucked up lawn with all the grass growing onto the sidewalk and just completely 10 years of growth on a lawn, right? And he knocks on the door. He says, can I cut your lawn? I'll do it for free. And then he does a really good job. Wow, I think he's a millionaire now with his TikTok channel. It's a pretty smart idea, huh? But he does like a fast motion video of the lawn getting cleaned up, and everyone watches it because it's so satisfying to see. I think we need to bring some of that innovation to the gaming community, right? Gardener's World 2025, summer 25. Let's go.
Yeah. Then he paid them. And it was just those 2 weeks that were like, you have like strict.
Okay.
Which is weird because like his mom's like, don't be spending money because you owe us money, but they're not ever like really. He said it wasn't really his mom.
Well, some interns work for free, but it's called a paid internship if you get paid. I mean, that exists.
Mom is more of his dad like on him, but his dad's also an accountant, so kind of stingy.
Okay.
To be real with y'all.
I appreciate that.
His dad's stingy, yeah, because he's saving all of his money so he can go and blow it in the casino. and get completely drunk in the casino, even though he doesn't drink at all. He has like 1 beer a year. And yeah, they just loaded up the car, left town with the mystery couple, took all the money in the safe and went to the casino and didn't call into work. Oh, it's hard to think of a worse plan.
So for the 2 weeks, was that when he hurt his back when he fell?
Yeah, it pretty much started like right after he fell, because like they can just say cat can't come over. It was a part of like the recovery and like, hey, pay us back, like because he fell down the stairs, hit his head twice, bruised his ribs, had to wear like a neck brace. They're obviously concerned and didn't want him doing a lot. So I think his dad was, I don't know if he drove him to the hospital or.
God, apart from all the realizing what the mechanics of what he did to his parents' bodies and everything like that, and the horror, it just must be such a hard pill for this girl to swallow. Like, man, I was completely duped. I mean, if that happened to me, I would feel like, self-loathing, because I was, oh my God, I can't believe I got totally conned by someone who wasn't even good at it. I must be a moron. You're not a moron, Kat, honey. You're nice. We like you, and don't feel bad, because we're not set up to look for people that are that fucked that they lie like Chandler did. Okay, so don't feel bad. Just pick it up and move on.
Called an ambulance. I think I have a picture of them together there. Oh, sorry, my brother's calling me. He was asking what's happening because I told them I had to go downtown for questions. And he's a cop in St. Louis, so he's like, I'm gonna kill my sister. Because she was texting me about it that day.
Do you know when?
I'd go for some chocolate, Maria. Sure. I'd have the 80% cacao with the almonds right in the middle. Yeah. The dark chocolate with the almonds right in the middle. That's a good one.
He fell?
Yes, June 17th. Before 1:42, because that's around the time this picture was taken.
He was just going down the stairs and fell?
He was on the phone with his boss, who was telling him to hurry up to his computer, so he was running down the wooden stairs with socks. Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah. Okay. And so here he is in all his glory.
Running down the wooden stairs with socks. I mean, this guy's a cop. Didn't they teach you that in the academy? Risks. What's he gonna do next week? Slip on a banana peel?
Yeah, and then like the day before that, I was having problems because I had like a tailbone cyst, and so Wednesday I was over at the house and he was taking care of me. Yeah. And then he fell Thursday, and I went to urgent care again Friday to get it drained.
I don't want to hear that, man. Jesus Christ! Tailbone cyst, having it drained. We're skipping.
It's like cop in St. Louis back in Madison. So
that's true.
Resume builder.
Big time.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go back to pre-fall. Pre-fall. So how was Chandler's demeanor before the fall versus now?
I mean, upbeat. you know, excited to be working for SpaceX.
Yeah, he was so upbeat. He was so, you know, he was on the phone with Elon all the time saying, yeah, coming down. Yeah, we're getting the place. We're getting the place, the big one. Yeah, with the in and out driveway. Yeah. I'm having the landscapers go over this week to survey the groundwork we're going to be doing. Yeah. We're putting in the sunken pool. The sunken pool, Elon. We'll have you round just as soon as we get settled. We'll have you round, Elon. You can come in a rocket. And we're going to be there, Titusville, Florida, in and out driveway, sunken pool, Elon in a rocket for lunch. Fantastic. Yeah. No, we'll see you soon, Elon. Okay, we'll see you soon, Elon.
Like super, like Mitch he found out he had diabetes. Like he went to the emergency room like the Friday before Chandler fell and I got my tailbone, and like his blood sugar was like dangerously high, you know. And then like they released him from the hospital that Sunday, and so like he was worried about that because like his brother.
Elon probably would want Chandler because he could be the test human that they send to Mars first, you know. Listen, if Chandler Halderson can survive playing video games in a bunker on Mars, we might be able to send more of our species.
Could have died. Got diagnosed with diabetes super late. So really worried around that time and stressed and like, being Chandler, I don't think a person has a set emotion every day. Just, gaming. He does this thing where like he screen shares his video game with me while I go to sleep, so I can go to sleep easier. And he just
Well, that's romantic, isn't it? I mean, she's like, can we call while we go to sleep? End of the day call. And he's like, well, how about I just share my video game with you and you can watch me play Tarkov? Would you like that, babe? Would you like to watch me play the game? The really loud shoot 'em up game? You could watch it and go to sleep. This is bonding. We're bonding right now. She seemed to like it, though.
Like explains the game and talks it out and like just to help me fall asleep.
What game?
Tarkov. Escape from Tarkov.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a computer game.
Okay.
So that was going fine. Like weekend before, his friend drove up from Kansas to visit him.
So that was really soon. That was really recent. I mean, Andrew Smith, Alpha, November, Delta, Romeo, Echo, Whiskey, Sierra, Mike, India, Tango, Hotel.
Chandler.
How was his childhood? Has he ever talked to you about it?
How was his childhood? Privileged, privileged, middle class, comfortable, no abuse, supportive family, good home, popular in school. couldn't have had a better, less damaging childhood, Nothing to see here.
I mean, he grew up, I think, until like elementary school. He was in Madison. Then they went to Sheboygan area by Plymouth. Went to Plymouth High School. Went to States for swimming.
Sheboygan is where the chicken was from. Chicken Joe in Surf's Up. Has anyone seen Surf's Up? That's a good movie. With Big Z. Yeah, Chicken Joe was from Sheboygan.
Swimming since a kid. That's why he has flipper feet. Did soccer. His mom has 5 photo album of each kid. Mom was a stay-at-home mom, so she drove him to every swim meet, every soccer game, every school event she was there, helped make the t-shirts and the flyers, like Eagle Scout, Boy Scout, went to prom with Miss Wisconsin.
I don't know what that means, Carrie. What is that? Went to the States for swimming. Is that like a competition? Statewide competition? I don't know.
Oh, well, yeah. Popular kid.
Any hunting?
A national competition, I suppose it would be.
That you know?
Any hunting? Any guns? Any shooting large mammals?
I think he did hunting.
Any experience with dissecting dead flesh? What do you call it? Jointing? Any jointing experience? What about dressing a deer? Did he ever peel back the skin of a large mammal?
Like maybe Boy Scouts. Okay. He was a lifeguard. He was a Boy Scout like leader, camp leader. He would play taps at funerals. On his whatever that
bugle?
Trumpet? Maybe. I think so. Is that the one with the buttons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trumpet or bugle?
Yeah. Play taps for them.
And that was all through Boy Scouts?
I think he might have done that through band. He did. I have the funniest photo of him from high school. They had like, you know how some school has jazz bands? He had German band. And so they made them wear lederhosen.
I remember hearing that he played Cogsworth in the school production of Beauty and the Beast. Something funny about that.
This is one of the many photos in his photo album. Baby Chandler. Toddler, like early Chandler. Chandler with glasses because he roasted me for wearing bifocals.
He wears contacts then, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to find. It's really funny and I really want to find it. Oh, here it is. Call this Lederhosen Chandler.
Nice.
And then
Lederhosen Chandler, yeah, I can see that.
this is him at one of his swim meets. I think he was on like honors
Yodeling Chandler. I'd like to see that.
society or something in high school. Very active. He was Cogsworth in Beauty and the Beast in middle school.
There you go.
Really?
Yeah. His mom also showed me the video. She promised. Got hold her to it.
There you go. Did he ever talk about like how he was punished? Did he get a lot of timeouts, spankings?
You see, the cops are just looking for a reason, right? They're looking, okay, what? He's murdered his parents. We found his father's cut up body in the bushes. So why would he have done this? Because it can't just be because he got caught out making up a job at SpaceX and blah, 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 because that would be nuts. So maybe he had a really harsh upbringing. No, move on. He's just a freak.
So I'm trying to remember if he mentioned it.
You're fine.
I think like maybe he would just study at the table and his dad would help and he'd like get yelled at if he got too many wrong or something like that.
So You mentioned that he was honor society, very active. Dad would yell if he got too many wrong. Was there a lot of pressure on him?
I guess.
What about now?
Well, he does look like he would be a fast swimmer, and he is a Pisces. So maybe that's the only true thing that there is.
I think it's like normal parent pressure. Like they just want him to be the best person he can be.
Okay.
And just in case anyone missed that, Carrie says that state swimming competition is the top swimmers in the state. After that would be national. So Chandler was claiming he was the top swimmer in his state of Wisconsin.
Like abnormal. Like he's not like, Jesus, my parents do.
I mean, his dad yells at McDonald's drive-thru workers a lot. And like, whenever his mom gets home, she always wants to know about his day. How's your day going?
Albert asks if Chandler harmed or killed animals in his past. Well, he portrays himself as an animal lover, but as we know, he's a fucking liar, right? So I think people that portray themselves as an animal lover could be doing so that people think that they're a caring person, when really they're just an empty black hole of nothing. I don't know. I don't think there's anything on record of him pulling the wings of a baby chicken.
Chandler goes, sits in his room on his bed, like while he's doing something. I was like, "Hi, Mom." Like he'll cook him dinner often because he's a really good cook. He cooks for me too. Like
just not grilling. Just not good at grilling.
No, he's never used that. I think that was the third time he said he used that grill. I was like, why didn't you just tell me you've never grilled before? But he can like make a shrimp scampi out of it.
Yeah, Albert, at this point, they've already found parts of the bodies, and they've heard from the cabin that there's no one there, and yeah, it's conclusive at this point.
Scratch. Like he's good. If he has what he needs, he can make it.
Yeah, if he has what he needs, he could make it and leave a fucking huge mess in someone else's kitchen sink. You know, mess everywhere. Every pan in the house has been used.
I guess they're on him for like, you got to help us with housework. You got to do chores, but he lives with them. So
He offers to cook for people, because he knows that the polite thing that the other person will do is, yeah, okay, I'll get the ingredients. Just tell us what you need and you can cook for us. So he'll come over, eat for free, cook some shitty meal, shrimpless, scampi or whatever, and, you know, then leave a huge mess. And act like he's doing them a favor. Yeah, let's see. You pay for everything. I'll cook, and then you will clean all of the mess.
fair. Yeah, just helping out around the house like a normal child.
I think this is going to be a two-part Cathryn Mellender special, guys, because we're already 3 hours and 9 minutes in here, and I'm thinking that this interview with Kat is quite important, and there's part 1 and part 2, and then there's 2 parts to her time on the stand as well, which is our contrast. So yeah, I think this is definitely going to be a 2-part. Otherwise, this video is going to go for 9 hours, and I don't think anyone wants that.
A pickup truck?
Pickup truck?
Well, you mentioned.
But I'll try and tomorrow for part 2. We're not done yet. We'll go a bit further, but for part 2, I'll try and go through it beforehand and cut it down so that we can just get it done tomorrow in one.
Earlier that he would do chores like going to the dump. But
They put that in the Volkswagen or his dad's Forester. It's not. It might be a cross track.
Okay.
But
they just put what they need in the cars that they have. They don't have a trailer or anything.
No.
Okay.
I think it usually goes in the Subaru.
Yeah, you see Chandler Halderson's shrimpless scampi line that he was trying to get a laugh out of the cops, you know. The cops would turn around and say, what? What did you just say? Shrimpless scampi. Oh my God, that's so weird. Oh, that's so funny, Chandler. You're so off the wall, Chandler. Crazy, Chandler. We love your personality, Chandler. You say things like shrimpless scampi. You see, that kind of shit works on Cat. This is the nature of his lies and his pseudo charm that he thinks he has, is that it works on Cat. It doesn't work on homicide detectives, dickhead.
I'm not sure. I'm not really involved in those chores.
Okay.
Don't make me do stuff there.
What did you go to the dump? That was closed.
Saturday.
Yeah, but holiday weekend, so.
Yeah.
Do you know, does he go to the dump in Madison?
Yeah, noon 30 is another one, Carrie B. Same thing. Hoping to get a rise, hoping to get a cop laugh. Didn't work.
Maybe the DeForest one, because they live in Windsor, DeForest.
Okay.
His dad usually goes with him, and so does his mom. They usually make a trip out of it. Stop at Quick Trip on the way home and grab a soda. His mom really likes Quick Trip. Like,
Soda. You know, how much soda do people drink in the States, man? Seems it's like you put soda on your breakfast cereal or what? I mean, soda. People drink a lot of soda in the States. I'm not sure that's a good thing.
A lot of people that love Quick Trip.
she has an obsession. Like, when I tell you, like, there's like, I think it was around like Thanksgiving when Mitch and Caitlin were leaving the next day. She like looked at her, she's like, my babies are gone. And I'm like, oh, sorry. And like before then, I told Chandler, I'm like, if your mom asks to go on a Quick Trip run, you have to say yes. She's like, do you guys want to go to Quick Trip? And I was like, he's like, okay. Because he gets dragged to Quick Trip often.
Yeah.
She goes there for soda. She goes there for snacks. She even looked at their meat section because in case she couldn't get, oh, it's my mom.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mom. Yeah, I'm with Liz and George. I'm fine, Mom. They're just asking questions. I'm not being interrogated, right?
No, just asking me questions.
Just asking questions. I can leave whenever I want to. I'm fine. Fine. I'm not mad.
She's funny.
I'm tired, yes. But I'd rather answer their questions so they can help find Mr. and Mrs. Halderson. I think that's a little more important than a nap. Well, if I'm here now, I can answer questions now.
Soda is pop, Albert, only if you come from the north of England. Oh no, Wisconsin say pop as well, don't they? I got a soda pop.
Okay. Love you too, Mom. My car's at Chandler's. No, they took us in squad cars. Yeah. I met Lisa. You remember when I was in Steel Magnolias, the play? So this cop was also in Steel Magnolias twice because she was a theater major.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was the pregnant hairdresser, and then Shelby, the girl who dies. Sorry for the spoilers.
Nope, got it. Watched it.
Seen it.
The cops are like, okay, we were willing to let you answer the phone to let your mother know that you're safe and everything like that, but we're not going to sit here and listen to you talk about Steel Magnolias. Okay, that there's a line, and on one side of the line there's Steel Magnolias, and we're on the other side of that line.
Yeah. And she's heard of Grandpa John. Yeah.
I know, right? Carrie, what is happening? Her mother's calling her to check she's okay, but Kat just doesn't really, you know, the gravity of the situation isn't quite sinking in for Kat yet. She's talking about steel magnolias, and the cop that took her in was a theater major.
They also gave me a cookie. One had chocolate, so they tried to poison me at some point. My mom knows now, George.
Tell Mom I did not let you eat the cookie.
Okay, Mom, I love you.
Mom thinks so.
I don't think you should threaten a detective. She said she's...
Yeah, but Canada is practically the north of England anyway. I mean, or Scotland.
Mexican and she can throw a chunkle very well. Okay, I love you, Mom.
Are you threatening a law enforcement officer? Your Mexican mother is threatening a law enforcement officer?
I think the plan is Chandler and I are
Do we need to call Homeland?
gonna get dinner. If not, like, I'll probably cook.
Oh, you like Dulce, Carrie? Her Instagram is an open page. Everyone want to see Dulce Instagram? Where's her Instagram? Search. Okay, so she has a lot of, what do you call this stuff? I don't know. I am full of mistakes and imperfections, and therefore I am real. Is that about Chandler? So there she is, 500 weeks ago. When would that be? That was before the crime, right? How many weeks are in a year? This is like 10 years ago. Wow, that's a long time. She looks exactly like Kat there, doesn't she? The teeth, the eyes. There's some pictures of Kat here too. Oh, there she is. There's Kat and her mom. This is only 135 weeks ago. So how many years is that? That's less than 3 years. So Chandler, 2021, July. So this is after, or it was at least posted. Oh no, shit. That's the comment. Oh, right. Okay. This is 2014. So this is 10 years ago. Yeah, I thought she looked young. Is that her? That's Kat as well, isn't it? We should reach out to Kat. We should bring her on the show. Kat, come on the show. We'd love to talk to you. And not necessarily about the case, just in general.
Or it's getting pretty late, so we don't want to go to the farm for food. I know, but it's late, and we don't want to drive through the dark. It's a deer season. Okay, I'm gonna let you.
I have seen some pictures of Kat dancing, Carrie, but on Google Images. She's in a, what do you call it? flamenco dress or whatever the equivalent would be. Here. Nice, huh? I like the sombrero. This freaked me out the other day. I thought, is this her? It's not, right? But it could be. That kind of looks like her. And then I went to the video. Oh, hang on. I'm not playing this tab. Hang on. Wait. So there's this girl on TikTok who's called Cathryn Mellender. Almost looks like her facially, physically, but just not quite. And when she moves and does this dance, like the facial expressions and how it's kind of goofy is exactly like the Cat Mellender we know from Chandler's Case. Check out what you think of this, guys. Tell me if I'm crazy.
I see my name in the back, I see my name in the back, now I'm in the fucking front. 2-door coupe, foreign, no roof with a blunt. Just me and my bitch, we bout to make a wish. I ain't star, no rim, bitch, we go for the swish. I can take you to the moon, you can see the fucking stars. You the fix to my drugs, I ain't talking about no love. What the fuck, nigga, what's wrong with me?
What the hell is that? How is that possible?
I see my name in the
I'll try and
back,
pause it. She just did this facial expression there. There. That's so what Cat Mellender would do. One more time.
I see my name in the back, I see my name in the back, now I'm in the fucking front. 2-door coupe, foreign, no roof with a blunt. Just me and my bitch, we bout to make a wish. I ain't star, no rim, bitch, we go for the swish. I can take you to the moon, you can see the fucking stars. You the fix to my drugs, I ain't talking about no love. What the fuck, nigga, what's wrong with me?
What is that about?
I'm probably gonna stay with Chandler, Mom. No.
I'm probably going to stay with Chandler, Mom. No, you're not.
Yeah, my pharmacists know the situation. And they said if I'm not going to be able to work, there's no point in me being there. Not in like a mean way, like I should probably take care of myself and be with Chandler. Yeah.
I know, right, Carrie? I'm not crazy, right? That girl shared some kind of genetics with this Cat Mellender. It's like, as we're seeing Cat here now, she's like still got a bit of like puppy chub, you know? But you can imagine a couple of years later when she's early 20s, bit thinner, bit more toned, she could look exactly like that girl in that dance video. And the goofy way she was dancing, it just really fit for me. And her name is the same, but spelt with a K. What the hell?
I am. Okay. Love you. Love you. Okay, love you too. Okay, bye. Love you. Do you hear what I mean when I'm on the phone with her for a couple hours?
She seems like she cares.
I mean, she's Mom. Chandler's mom's pretty much the exact same way.
Yeah.
Yeah. We talk about my mom's dog Muffin. We were talking about how it looks like an Ewok.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I got you.
So obviously you're a big Star Wars fan. There's a family. Like,
I collect the action figures.
Do you?
I have the limited edition Adidas shoes. Like, I love Star Wars.
Do you like the new one, The Mandalorian?
Oh, The Mandalorian, yes. The sequels, no.
I don't know anything about it. I'll be honest. I have never seen a Star Wars movie ever.
I thought you were just talking.
No, there's people that in my house that are obsessed with it. So I all about the Mandalorian and I thought it was a baby Yoda, but I guess it's not Yoda.
No. Same species. Name's Grogu.
Yeah, see?
This is Muffin, my mom's dog.
It's cute.
And this is pretty much Miss Halderson and I just talking about how he looks like an Ewok.
He does.
And this is from when his friend from Kansas visited on the 12th. This is a photo with his dad, Smith, Chandler, and myself. Breakfast. His mom took it. His mom's more of the picture taker than being in photos. But
sure.
Yes, Albert Chandler gets arrested this day in about an hour from now.
So how after the fall?
Like by the time Kat's done talking to these detectives, Chandler's already been booked into jail. She asks at the end of her interview if she can see him, and they're like, he's gone. Yeah, he's in cell block B with Bubba.
Well then, did he stay the same, upbeat and happy all the time, or do you think there was a little bit of a change?
I mean, he was tired. He hit his head, like, sad because, like, it affected, obviously, SpaceX and when he wanted to be down there in Florida.
Sure.
I have an emotional stomach. I'm sorry. And, like, he obviously lost his job on Monday, so it's like he was doing his best to work up to going and, like, showing he can still work for him, but, you know, it's just hard. He fell down, didn't want to lose his job. Frustrated. But, like, still FaceTime, talk, laugh at jokes. Not like...
It's 8 days since the murders. The murders were on the 1st of July. Today is the 8th of July. So what is that? Does that count as 7 days from the murders? I guess it does.
I hate life.
Yeah.
Everyone bad, you know?
Yeah.
Not like a switch like Jeffrey.
Oh my God, what did she say? I hate life, everyone burn. Man. Everyone burn. And we're starting with mom and dad. Everyone cut up and burn.
Not like, I hate life, laugh at.
Oh, she said he's not like that. Well, I think he was.
But like, still FaceTime, talk, laugh at jokes. Not like, I hate life.
Yeah.
Everyone bad, you know?
Yeah.
Not like a switch like Jeffrey Dahmer. You know?
Not like a Jeffrey Dahmer, not like a psycho butcher. Oh God.
Yeah.
Talk about Florida. So that's where SpaceX was. That's where he was supposed to go. What was the plan?
Go down there.
Yeah, but Albert, it was a pretty fast investigation, but you know, that was because he left all the evidence just out, you know. Every bit of evidence the cops were looking for, they were just like, oh, look, it's right there. Yeah, we need to find his mother's cell phone. Yeah. I tell you what, why don't we look and see if his mother's cell phone sent a text, and then we could get the information from the cell tower, triangulate the signal, and then the cell phone will be in that zone. And the cell phone's just in the house, the battery taken out, wrapped in tinfoil, and put in a shoe. So the cops just put it all together. In fact, if it had taken any more than 8 days, something would be wrong.
You too?
Bearing in mind, it was only Tuesday that he made the missing persons report, I think. The text from his mom said, "I'll be back tomorrow," i.e. Sunday or Monday early. Or was it Monday, Tuesday? I don't remember. But basically, it took 24 hours from when he made the report to bringing him in. So it was a super, because they weren't searching on day one. He didn't report them missing until, I don't remember what day it was, but it was much later. It was definitely after the Sunday. It was probably Tuesday or maybe even Wednesday. I don't know. But, you know, you work it out.
Okay. So what did that mean? Because obviously you have a job here. So did you have a job lined up?
Or I'm just going to transfer to, I'm not trying to say FU, but like FU Florida University, because they also have a pharmacy school down there. So I'm getting Facebook notifications because people are reposting the Dane County Sheriff's like notice about them, and we've just been messaging people, and like people have been noticing, and they're like, "Hey, are you guys okay?" And we're just telling them to repost or tell people.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go down there.
Did you guys have like everything lined up? Like when were you supposed to?
He was supposed to leave the Saturday of the fall. So happened on Thursday, Friday. He's supposed to leave Saturday morning. And then I was gonna leave at the end or
Yeah, I hear you, Pinto. Donna being cancelled like that took a lot away from a lot of people, myself included. I was damaged beyond belief mentally. That was a real hard thing to do. But good news, you know. It's in 1 month from today. We will have the Sarah Boone sentencing to look forward to. That's going to be very entertaining. And a mere 8 days after that, Donna is back in court for a pre-trial hearing, status hearing, and I would imagine that they're going to be hoping to at least pencil in a trial date, right? Or set one in stone. I don't know. We know that Donna's going to be, we know that Donna's in a very mad rush to go to trial, whatever happens to her. So, you know, the wheels of justice are turning.
middle of August because I want to be here for my birthday.
It's a big one.
2000, yeah. Gonna get crunk.
Yep.
Oh shoot. What's wrong? It broke. Oh. My heart.
Okay, so.
Oh, Pinto, you know, I know that there's several trials going on at the moment, and there's several that have recently happened that I've been meaning to get into, but I just haven't. This thing in Georgia and several others. I know that some people here in the chat have been watching them, but yeah, I've got like a backlog of trials and cases that I want to cover on this channel. So it seems, I don't know, it's like a time management thing. If I go and get into a brand new case, what would be brand new for me that's really current, that's time I wouldn't be suspending. That's time I wouldn't be spending on getting through the backlog of cases. So I don't know. I need a time manager. Anyone want to volunteer to manage my time? That would be great. Just someone to tell me what to do and, poke me in the back with a heavy stick if I stray. Carrie?
Did you guys have like a place that you were gonna, like, did you have everything kind of figured out? Where were you gonna stay?
Just like apartment building in Titusville.
Okay. Did he like already sign the lease and stuff?
I think so.
You say Titusville?
Titusville, Florida.
Is that where the school is?
SpaceX. The school's in Orlando, but it's like an hour drive from Orlando, and an hour driving nothing.
Not down there, it's not.
Nope.
Especially when they can go like 90, like normal. Like it's like the 55 here.
Yeah. Like, it's excited. Like, he wants to save up for a boat because he loves fishing.
Yeah, he's going to be getting a boat. He's going to be getting a 90-foot yacht. He's got to have a spare bedroom for Elon Musk on the boat.
Want to get a year pass at Disney. Go to Universal. So, like, obviously it's like hard after like finding out like, oh, that's probably jeopardized, and then it was. So, is he being interviewed too, or is he done?
I honestly, I'm with you, so I don't know. You have my attention. So there you go.
Oh, all the time,
There you go.
Didn't even have time to change my fuzzy socks.
Ah, it's all right. They just look cozy.
My feet are sweating.
You can take your shoes off. If they don't stink.
Not
if
gonna
they
be
stink,
good. It's not going to be good for the room.
All right, but then we'll just leave them on. I appreciate that. All right. So yesterday when we talked,
Yeah, Mitch got everything, including the $1 million life insurance. That all went to him, because Chandler's portion was held in escrow for obvious reasons while the trial was going on. And then guess what? They don't hand the murderer the life insurance payout. So Mitch got it all. Was it 1 million total or 2 million? Like 1 million for each parent? I mean, even so, I'm sure that helped, but do you think he'd rather just have his parents be alive? I would bet so.
you said that you showered with him Sunday to save the environment.
Save the environment.
Was there any other day that you showered together?
Today. Save the environment.
Okay.
We wash each other's hair,
Okay, so you showered Sunday.
They wash each other's hair, folks. They're like spider monkeys in the shower together, just using the shampoo and...
I can tell.
And today, which is Thursday.
Yeah.
And so yesterday you said that your sex life is pretty normal.
Mm-hmm.
He's whatever.
Yeah, we talk about everything that we do beforehand. Like, something makes us upset. We're like, oh, let's not do that. And they're like, okay, like.
What are those things? He brought out this leather mask and I said, we need to talk about this first. Tell us, Kat, where are we at with this, Kat? Okay, what's been going on in that bedroom, Kat?
Doesn't hit me. Like, if I was like, slap me, he would like be like,
Okay.
Like, that's something he's not comfortable with.
Okay. Super personal. Have you guys had sex this weekend?
Maybe.
Why is she not remembering this? It's this weekend.
Once Sunday.
Okay. But you're not sure?
Yeah,
Or
I don't know
you
what
are?
day it was, but I know it was once.
Okay. Yeah. So one time this weekend.
Mhm.
Is that pretty normal?
We usually do it more, but like, we were busy.
Okay.
Like tired. Not gonna do it today. His parents are missing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like he was upset Monday. Tuesday we were with my family.
But Chandler always knew his parents were missing. Not just missing, but dead. Hey, do you want to do it in their bed? Because I guess it doesn't matter now. Sick fuck.
Why was he upset on Monday?
Because he lost the job.
Okay.
I think it was Sunday. And Friday.
And Friday?
Yeah. Friday.
I'm not sure why she can't remember when they had sex. I mean, I don't think they drink a lot. Chandler says something about a bottle of wine, but I mean, what's the memory block here?
I don't think it was Sunday. It was probably just Friday. Because he got lightheaded at the end of it. Like, he's having a hard time. Shaking his head too much. And his legs are, like, really tired.
Okay.
Shaking his head too much. What is he doing?
So you said that normally you guys have sex more, but it was a busy weekend.
Busy weekend. Like, he got lightheaded that one time and his legs were numb. Like, I'm not going to force him. And, like...
Are you guys normally, like, what is your normal sex life, I guess? Are you pretty, like, every time you see each other?
Yeah, like, within reason, if we're, like, hanging out with our families, obviously not going to go sneak off. Like,
all right.
But usually every time we hang out, maybe once or twice.
Okay. And then, what was the sex like on Friday? Is it normal?
Normal, other than him being like, pass outy and leg tingly.
Okay. Normal duration, or did everything get cut short?
Normal duration.
Okay.
Yeah, normal duration of 38 seconds. Normal quick duration.
Yeah.
I can try that for you.
Thank you. I was gonna try and shoot it, but I didn't want to embarrass myself.
So you've been at the house during the renovations. Obviously, there's a lot going on at the house.
Mm-hmm.
What does the smell like in the house?
Dog.
Okay.
Like when they were working on the basement walls, you could like kind of smell the dusty smell. There's a fiery smell on Friday because when he broke the...
Yeah, there was a big fiery smell on Friday. Even though it's the middle of July, or the beginning of July, in a sweltering Wisconsin summer, there was a big fiery stench throughout the house. But big man Bart had been grilling in the Green Egg a week earlier, so that was easily excused away.
When glass thing on the fireplace, like ash, was like
exposed.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Any other thing that you can smell or remember smelling?
Ash. I was like, it smells like a fire. So maybe by extension, grilling.
Okay.
Yeah, grilling human flesh in the family fireplace. I mean, yeah, what a bunch of terrifying dots to connect this is. Grilling smell, broken fireplace, house full of smoke, middle of July. What else was there? Chandler, why does the stonework around the fireplace look like someone has been rendering fat, a whole gallon of human fat on it?
So before you said that there's no air conditioning, was
only in the kitchen.
So was that on during the weekend that you were there?
Not really.
No.
Windows were open, fans were on.
Okay.
He, like, if the dogs are really struggling, like, he'll turn it on for them and they lay underneath it because, you know, they're border collies, long hairs, so they love rolling in the snow.
Hello, Udi. Welcome back. Good to see you, man.
So it's summer's hard. So, but during the weekend, mostly open window and fans.
Okay. I didn't know if that changed with the 4th of July weekend.
Like when the fireworks were getting too loud, we'd just close the window but leave fans on.
Okay.
Today was literally the coldest it's been since like winter for me there. Because it's been a chilly day. He had all the windows going and like all the fans on to try to blow it all in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Has he been helping with the renovation project at all? He's done anything recently there?
Any digging? Any late night digging in the dark? What about the walls? Has he put any holes in the walls? Resurfacing the walls? Has he done any of that?
Like mostly just yard work. Like I think he helped plant the new
Oh,
cherry
we
tree.
need one more like on the video, guys. Hit me with the one more like on the video. And please do buy us some candy on buymeacoffeecandy.com. Link in the description, guys. Candy for the dog. Candy for me. Candy for you. But really for us.
Tree.
But he hasn't helped like rip down walls or carpet or anything like that at the house.
Not recently that I recall. Like when their bathroom was under construction, he helped put down the like heating floor tile stuff. Might have helped with the basement. I know Wednesday.
Human flesh smells sweet and awful at the same time, Albert says. That's the same way I feel anytime I walk into a McDonald's.
The nails for his dad for something. And then they brought it to the dump. Yeah, I remember that they went to the dump. Yeah, because I was having a hard time sitting down and like driving, obviously. He drove my car and then his parents followed us and then picked him up.
On Wednesday?
When they were taking care of me because of the urgent care thing, the tailbone cyst.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so a couple weeks back.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm understanding this. So that's
the last time they went to the dump.
So the Wednesday like that you went to the ER because of the cyst.
Urgent care, yeah.
Okay. So that was the Wednesday, not like yesterday Wednesday or the Wednesday before, like on the 1st or whatever. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. I just want to make sure that I'm understanding this.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, that was the last time I recall them talking about going to the dump, but they go like quite often.
Okay. Do they have a dumpster outside, or they just take it all?
Put it in the car, drive it.
Okay.
Do a quick trip on the way home.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I feel like I seem like I have bad manners.
Fine.
Is Chandler talk about any firearms that he has?
His friend did gift him one.
Okay. What is that?
I don't know what it's called.
You know when?
When he visited.
Oh, from Kansas?
Okay.
But other than that, his parents, they have like a safe with their guns. Because he used to be on the shooting team in college.
Anne, good evening, Anne. How you doing? What the hell is a tailbone cyst? I don't know, and I don't want to look it up.
Platteville. That's the name. Started with a P.
The gun that he gifted, was it like a handgun or?
Yeah, Kat isn't really connecting the dots here. Even when the detectives are like, so does Chandler own any firearms? She's like, yeah, why?
Something you hold like a rifle.
Yeah, something like that.
Like a rifle.
His friend's in the military, so.
Oh, wow.
We can see your comments, Patricia. Sure. Did I miss something?
Do you know a friend's name?
Smith. It's his last name. I don't know his first name.
His first name is also Smith. It's Smith. Sergeant Smith.
What branch?
Army. Yeah.
Kansas, you said? Is that where he came from?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So he was on a shooting team for Platteville?
Yeah, it was like, I don't know if it was a club
or something?
Yeah, might have been a club.
For Platteville High School?
Platteville College.
Okay.
He went to Plymouth High School.
Yeah, Patricia, but I don't think I saw your comments for a little while. So if you did say something, maybe it didn't come through before, but I see you here, and I see up until now you haven't seen them. I'm not sure why though. Oh, I'm sorry, Patricia. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
When did he go to Platteville College?
Black Eagle, welcome. Our friend in Maine. Our friend with the lobsters.
Graduated high school in 2016, so I assume 2016 fall. I'm not sure.
Did he get his 4-year there?
I think he did 2 years there.
Okay.
She's either stupid or she's lying. Well, I think she might be a bit, I don't want to call her stupid, but she's resistant. I'm trying to think of an example here. It's like, if you don't want to believe something, your brain just shuts off seeing it. It makes you oblivious to it because her subconscious is like, if you realize the truth here, it's going to drive you crazy. So don't accept any clue. That's what's going on here.
He had scholarships from swimming and stuff, and I think he did a little bit of water polo there.
But I know what you mean, Carrie, and no offense taken.
Not sure.
Did he swim there?
Water polo?
But not swimming?
I don't know if he swam.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to come up with some merch for Cathryn Mellender, for sure.
Do you know, the gun that he was gifted, is that in the gun safe with all of his parents?
Might be.
Have you seen the gun?
When he got it.
Okay.
How do you describe it?
Long, black, I think.
Does it look like an army gun? Like what they carry?
Yeah.
Like an M16-ish looking gun.
Like, hold it.
We don't have any pictures of the gun. I didn't know if Chandler like took pictures of like.
He's not like I'm a gun owner. You know, he's not like a.
Kind of like the rifles cops carry. Similar to that with the magazine underneath. No.
All we have on the farm is like shotguns.
Yeah.
But it's not that.
No.
Okay. Do you know if it was like a military issued gun or just one of Smith's guns that he was like, yeah, I don't need this?
Yeah.
Okay, just an extra gun?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gifted it to him.
Okay. Any reason why? I didn't know if Chandler was like, hey, I like want a bed, or I've been talking about going trap shooting.
No. Like, I don't recall a bet or something.
Okay.
I think Smith showed us, like, I think he just decided to give it to Chandler.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
They game together a lot, so.
Does he game on Discord?
Well, Discord's a chatting app.
But when he's gaming, is he on Discord?
Sometimes.
Hey, Marianne, I put the comments on the screen, and I tried to do all of them, but sometimes I miss them or skip a chunk if we're behind. So sorry if I missed yours, Marianne, to put them on the screen, but it wasn't intentional. And but yeah, I think Patricia Burns didn't have some comments coming in, so I don't know, maybe it could be a network thing. I'm not sure. I really don't know. But we're almost wrapping up for the night, guys. I think we're, 4 hours is a good moment. But we'll be doing part 2 tomorrow. Part 2.
Sometimes. Okay. He sometimes doesn't log in.
Okay.
And, I didn't think I'd watch the whole thing of this because it's pretty long and not that much happens. But we do get some interesting insight about Chandler's lies through Kat. And it's pretty much the only place it comes from is through Kat, right? Or the evidence against him and everything else. But she has no idea. I mean, the weights that she's given to the prosecution against Chandler is incredible, huge. If she didn't say anything, they'd have still got him, but they'd have a lot less to work with. She's really built the picture for the cops. Huge contribution she's given without even knowing it.
The other guns in the safe.
Not to think that I believe she would have tried to protect him, she's straight up, but
What do they look like? Have you ever seen them?
No.
No.
Parents keep them pretty locked up.
We're at their bedroom, or
I don't
know. Another question about Smith. When Smith came to visit, did he drive up or did he fly?
Drive.
Do you remember the vehicle?
No.
Okay.
Like foxy, bigger, silver. Sounded like shit. Played with really loud country music.
like a SUV type vehicle or car.
Who, Smith played really loud country music? Well, he is from Kansas.
SUVs, the long white ones. Like if you take the butt off of that.
Oh, like the Scions?
I don't know cars. Like maybe like my Forester, but like a little taller, silver, and like more boxy looking.
Okay.
Can you have a car more boxy looking than a Subaru Forester? Was it an actual box? I think the only thing boxier than a Subaru Forester is a box.
Are you friends with Smith on like any social media at all? Why are you so tired today? Did you not sleep last night?
I was with my friends.
Okay.
We stayed up till like 12 a.m. played Catan.
Okay.
I don't know if you've played Catan.
No.
It's a board game. We got dinner and then we played Catan.
Settlers of Catan. That is a great game. The first time someone showed that to me, I was like, what the fuck is this? You want me to sit here and play this? I was totally against it. But after the first round, I was like, okay. Who's got wheat? Who's got wheat? I'm going to listen. I will put out a trade for 3 stone for 1 wheat. I need the wheat. I got so into it. Anyone else love Settlers of Catan?
So, when did Chandler start showing concern for his parents not being back?
Like Monday.
Monday?
Yeah. Like, it's unusual to not get text messages from his mom. Or his, like, dad, kind of. Like, his dad will send pictures of the cabin. Or, like, his mom will text him updates or something. Like, Bart caught a fish. Send a picture of Bart.
So they went to the cabin on Friday morning, is that right?
I think so, yeah.
Did they send him any updates during the weekend?
I thought it was Saturday they sent a text, but he said it was Sunday that they got to the lake, is when they got the text.
Okay.
I thought it was Saturday.
Sure.
He said Sunday.
So why was he concerned on Monday if he just got the text yesterday or the day before?
Supposed to be home Monday night. His parents are usually like on time, but like it was like they'll be back, you know. And then like they're supposed to be back early Tuesday morning if they didn't make it back Monday night. And it's like his dad's very punctual.
Okay.
So, and like his mom was supposed to work Tuesday.
Okay.
And like,
but Monday y'all went to the farm.
He went to the farm.
Okay.
He went to my house after. I didn't go to the farm with him.
Okay.
But he talked with my mom and her fiance. I'm sorry.
Okay. So how did you find out that the parents were not, that they were late? Did he tell you?
Yeah, we text like all the time, or Snapchat all the time. Not really text, well, both. And it's like the entire weekend, I'm like, hey, did you hear from your mom? Did your mom text you? Because like I'm so used to her texting him like while we're hanging out or while she's away, you know? And he's like, no, but like maybe the cell service is bad. It's a busy weekend. They're all probably using like one tower.
Sure.
Yeah. And then like, did you hear from your mom? It's like, no, not yet. It's fine. It's probably busy, you know, with their friends. I guess like in a way, like, you know, like it'll be okay, you know, type of thing. Like they'll talk to us when they can.
Okay.
Sure.
And then like I was like, hey, like, have you heard from them? He's like, no, not yet. I'm like, okay, well, has Mitch heard from them? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, okay, well, you should maybe ask Mitch. He's like, I don't want to make him worry. And I'm like, well, even just ask, like, hey, his mom sent you pictures of the cabin or anything, you know? Because, like, Mitch has this whole diabetes thing and, like, just had an attack the Father's Day brunch thing we did. Like, his mom was really concerned, so I knew she would be texting him, if not Chandler. So, and then, like, Tuesday, it was like, still haven't heard anything. He was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go to the police tomorrow. Then he went to the police on Wednesday, I think.
Has he been trying to call them?
Yeah, he tried to call them. Like, he called his mom in front of me at one point and went straight to voicemail.
Okay. Do you know what day that was? Just sometime this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was like, have you tried to call your mom? And he was like, yeah. And, like, he just opened it and called her again in front of me. He's like, it just goes straight to voicemail. It's like busy. Just assume that it was like dead or something, you know? She keeps her phone pretty well charged, I believe. She like steps away from it to like clean or like do something, but like she doesn't take too long to respond unless she's working.
Was that his idea to go to the police, or someone encouraged him to do that?
I was like, your parents are missing.
Yeah, Soap's had the thunder shakes the last couple of nights. She's never been nervous about the weather, but there's been some like rain and thunder, and she's like shaking like a leaf. It's cute.
I don't know if like he brought it up first. I think he did.
Yeah.
But like, I was like, you have to go to the police. I was like, your parents are like gone. He's like, yeah, I should go to the police. You know, it was his idea. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it was his idea. The inevitable thing that would obviously happen was his idea. So that's proof of innocence.
Yeah. But I was like, have you heard from them? Have you heard from them? You know?
Yep.
Like I said, it's so unusual to not hear from his mom.
Did you guys look around the house for any kind of notes that they may have left, or did you go into the...
Yeah, I think listen to that from Soap tonight, guys. She's in a deep sleep. She's in a weird position as well. I don't know what's going on with her at the moment.
the rooms?
The only note they left was Chandler's like insurance cards and like Pam's number on the table because he has his appointment on.
Guilt from stealing. Yeah, because I've been winding her up saying about the thunder that it's the rapture and that God knows what she did. And he's watching Soap. Stealing from the church. They don't make them any lower than that, Soap.
Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And did you go into their bedroom at all? Did it seem like
Clean?
Clean.
The door was open. I don't go in, but the bed was made. Chandler put their laundry on their bed. He's like, I should probably fold their laundry so when they get back, they'll be happy. You know?
Yeah. You see, Chandler does this immersive lying thing, right? He's like, yeah, I should probably fold their laundry so when they get back after not being dead, they'll have clean laundry folded on their bed. You know, it's like all about the little details, right? This guy. I wonder what he's up to in prison now, huh? Playing Kaplunk. 47 rounds of Kaplunk a day. You know, bit of reading, bit of drawing. He was sending Kat like little cartoons, like just stupid drawings. She's like, oh, will you send me another drawing? Maybe you could draw me a tiger this time. That would be good. So he'd draw a tiger and send it to... I've seen some of them. And it's like, man, maybe he should sell his art like Jodi Arias and Ezra McCandless.
Sure.
He does little stuff like that, you know? I think it makes any parent happy when their kid folds their clothes for them.
Anyway, with the exciting news of Chandler Halderson folding his parents' clothes and bedclothes and sheets that they're never going to use again, all the ones that he didn't use to wrap their rotting, cut-up, frozen corpses, we will say goodnight, I think, guys. It's morning. It's early morning. I used to get up at this time. Now I just go to bed at this time. Okay. But we will be back with more Cathryn Mellender tomorrow. I am still working on the Wendy Adelson edit as well, guys. It's looking good. It's looking strong. It's going to be great. And yeah, we're going to be putting that out soon. So look forward to that. I think that's going to bring in some numbers again. You remember those great times, the heyday of True Crime Metrics, when we could guarantee 3-figure viewerships every single day, sometimes stretching almost up to 300 concurrent viewers? That was Adelson content. Yeah, we need another Adelson case, another big one. Maybe I should go to a current case, because all the stuff that I want to do is a little bit backlogged. Yeah, I mean, does it hurt? You know, with fantastic supporters like you guys, it doesn't really matter. Anyway, we will say good night, guys, and see you tomorrow. And have a happy Sunday morning or Saturday morning, depending on what part of the world you're in. And enjoy your extra hour, you crazy Americans, you crazy Eastern Standard Time. And Canadians, of course. Yeah, good to see you all. And we'll see you soon. Good night, good night, good night. Don't chop up your mum and dad. Don't chop up your mum and dad. Don't burn their heads in a fireplace. Good night.